Yes. All right. Here we are live playing Homebrew Bricks. See, it's not Critical Bricks. It's a different show. It's a different playlist is what I was imagining it. So no video yet because we're still gathering players and stuff. What we've done so far, Eric is joining us now, and he's got a name and some other stuff figured out. We're at level 3. So let me look at. Did you jump in, Eric, to D&D and Beyond on the campaign thing?
Muted again.
Sorry, I have the character creation up and ready.
Oh, okay. Can you share your screen or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I can.
And if you can't, I can. And but then I'm driving.
Yeah, I just have to do it through the StreamYard. One second here.
Otherwise, I've built this new map room and kind of playing around with that. Okay. Now we got to do. Nope.
Did that not share?
Oh, there we go. And if we get a little further into adventuring, which I'm hoping, we might even get to Acquisitions Incorporated content more and more here, and having you guys decide on a franchise of like some sort of business. So maybe the two of you in the background can keep thinking about what kind of business you want to operate in a D&D kind of, fantasy setting and have fun with it.
I'm curious to see what class Eric picks, because I have an idea depending on what he picks.
I know what class I'm going to pick. I just don't know what race yet.
Okay. Well, that helps.
All right. Yeah.
Go ahead and let me scroll down there. We've been doing hit points manually, which is different.
Okay. So advanced type, if we're doing XP.
Yeah. I think so.
And then hit point value, you said manual?
Yep.
Okay.
We're not seeing your drop down. Can you share a different way that's your whole window?
Yeah. One second. I can try it. 1 second.
Because we're not seeing the drop downs.
Sorry. Okay.
Yes. Stop sharing and then.
Yeah. All right.
You pick the share screen option that is the whole entire screen. That's the best.
Let me see here. Yeah. Share screen. Entire screen. This one.
Yeah. That's how the drop downs populate. Okay. Let me see it here. Boom. All right. Why don't you go over
so like this now you can see it?
Now we can see it. Yeah.
All right.
So leave that one XP.
XP, and then this one I set to manual.
Manual, and we'll have to. It's a new thing. We're gradually learning more and more about this game, so we'll actually roll dice for hit points.
Okay.
I'll let you guys max the first 2 levels, right, and then you roll for the 3rd level. So I think that's all you need to pick there. You can go.
Use encumbrance or no?
That's fine. You can leave it there. I don't mind that it shows you that.
Okay. And
you should share it with the campaign for sure.
Campaign. All right. I think that's it for that. All right.
And we didn't level last time.
No. We did not.
Right.
No.
Choose a class.
I don't have to level anything up.
Well, you are level 3, right?
Yep. Got like 1,320 XP.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right. Here we go.
Warlock.
Weren't you just a warlock?
No, I was a sorcerer. I figured.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, if that works for you, then
What's already been picked so far? What do we have right now?
we have Nikki is a rogue assassin.
Okay.
Steve is a human monk.
Okay.
Philomena is Alicia. She is a fairy fighter.
Okay. It's a lot of melee.
And Larry has an elf bard.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep a warlock because it sounds like we got a lot of melee going on. All right.
Fighter, rogue monk. Yeah, that's you probably do. You're right. I think some ranged weapons would be good.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast, 120 feet.
All right. So we're gonna be level 3, or should I
do
level 2?
That's fine if you want to. Yeah, no, go ahead 3. That's fine.
Okay.
So how many dragons do warlocks get?
How many what?
Dragons.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm just,
I've never played a warlock before, so this will be. So, you know.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure they have some core features similar to the sorcerer and wizard, but
yeah, the difference.
how they cast spells, I don't know yet. All right.
So, yeah, you can pick some traits
Core
there.
traits here.
there's a healing warlock.
Yeah, when he picks a subclass, that's when that'll come in.
Yeah. Arcana. Not sure if warlocks. I don't know if it's how religious they are.
So sorcerer. So the new player's handbook.
You know what? I have a handbook here somewhere too.
So warlock. Pretty sure your main thing is intelligence and wisdom, I think. So,
Okay.
wait, nope, I'm looking at wizard. Sorry, wrong one.
It's probably intelligence.
Wisdom and charisma.
It's charisma, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So your spell casting abilities comes from your charisma.
Okay.
And,
So then intimidation would be maybe something, because that's something that.
so things that are wisdom based or charisma based, yeah, you might want to be that character. Sure.
Intimidation and deception, maybe.
Let's go together. Yep.
You got to think Larry's charisma also, so he's going to be like your persuader.
Yeah, you have a bard. Yeah.
Oh,
Larry might be
okay.
the bard, but that's fine.
Maybe.
You can go back and change that.
yeah. Okay.
After you get a little further, you can go back and decide to change that because you'll get quite a few things here.
All right.
Let's get something going.
My Eldritch invocations here. Oops.
So this is where, for the most part, people like to pick Agonizing Blast.
Yeah.
Because it is, what does it do? Choose one. Does it tell you what it does?
Just says choose. It doesn't say. It doesn't say a detail here.
What?
Let's see here.
That's weird.
I didn't show more. Let me see here. Maybe I'll. No. I mean, it'll show that one. It'll show what it does when we get the character, spell list or whatever. But
well, I can look it up. I got the thing here. Well, I guess that's just it. You choose one of your warlock cantrips that deals damage, and you add your charisma modifier to the damage, so it adds more damage. I don't know. It's always a good one. And then
let's see here.
If you want to just check a couple out and then decide on a couple.
Let's do maybe, let's see, a repelling blast looks kind of cool.
That would push people away. Yeah. When you hit a larger, smaller creature, it pushes them away. Nikki knows that has to be, it can't be the same size as you. It's really weird.
So it has to be either smaller or larger.
Yeah.
Larger. Oh yeah, when you hit a large or small creature, the cantrip you can push.
I don't know why it it doesn't include medium.
Because I guess we're medium. So okay.
Anyway.
Let's see here. You said we have a bard, right? So
yeah.
Let's see. Lessons of the first ones. What does that help out?
Lessons of the first ones. Receive knowledge from an elderly.
Choose a feat.
One origin feat of your choice. Oh. Wow. That's kind of cool. Because origins come with feats. Oh, so you get to
I get to pick one of these.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Magic, innate. We can add some wizard to it. See what now it's got even more options.
All right, yeah, that'll give you more spells.
Okay.
You wanna keep it charisma.
Yeah. Holy smokes. Talk about getting layers here. I feel like I'm doing an onion right now to peel this.
Yeah. That's why I try to start with you guys with level 1 stuff, and but level 3 is where you gain all this extra.
Yeah, that's all right.
Shenanigans.
Stuff.
All right, let's see what we get here.
It's your own choice, you know. You want more spells, that's what you picked.
No, I know.
Or like Steve's saying, if you want to be a healer, you could be the cleric.
Oh, be a healing warlock. Well, I mean, well, if I do that, I could change this to healer and see what battle medic. What do I get whenever you roll die?
It's like med kits.
Yeah, but that doesn't really help other people though.
No, magic initiate cleric is what I was thinking.
I could do this one, yeah,
and
then do charisma, and then we could do mending.
Besides a cleric and a bard, what's a good class to be if you needed a healer? Is
Druid.
Druid?
Very much so.
I mean, I could do druid too here. Which is a better healer, druid or cleric?
Cleric. Right?
Cleric.
Okay. I think Nikki's a little biased. She's like, druid, of course. All right. What does Holy Word do?
That's from a different setting. I would not want you to pick that setting.
Okay. It's under Grim Hollow. I don't know what that means. Okay.
I'm gonna do Grim Hollow with my in-person game.
What about
it's basically like Sacred Flame.
What about Thaumaturgy? What is that?
It's like making your voice louder and
makes things loud.
Spare the Dying, is that like a
yeah, you can basically
it's a good thing.
You can spare some, you can keep somebody from dying.
Okay, that sounds good. All right. And then
very good.
So it sounds like a good band name, to be honest.
Isn't it?
I don't know. As I Lay Dying. As I Lay Dying is a band.
Yeah. At least a song.
All right. So here's my healing tree from this. I got mending, spare the dying, and healing word.
Very good.
Does that sound like a pretty fair?
Yep.
All right.
I would see what you need for spare the dying though too.
Oh, I think it might have like a component.
Possibly.
Maybe, especially when you're preventing some deaths.
No,
All
it's
right.
just you can only put it on one person, and instead of dropping to 0, they go to 1 point. Or
Okay. I gotcha. Okay, so it's kind of like like if somebody's really low, it's an O just in case. So,
yeah, or before you even go into the room.
gotcha. So if you're worried about getting one-shotted, basically. Let's see, is it a cult?
So this is your warlock skills. You have magic. So you have a limited number of spells slots. More limits than others, but there's
for a subclass.
There's a lot of good cantrips. So for
subclass here.
So I'd want you to try to stick to those core rules.
Yeah. No, I'm not looking at the other one. No, I'm gonna be the genie. That's what I'm asking.
Your patron?
Celestial.
Archfey is.
What is that one?
Well, Fey, but like evil Fey.
Does it tell us what it is? I mean, it sounds like dragon, something dragon related.
Well, it gives you other options once you pick that, so you get. So you'd have to click on that to see what.
Yeah.
You get some certain spells already readied. So
here we go. Calming emotions.
Nice.
Fairy fire, phantasmal force, sleep, blink, dominate beast, greater invisibility. Okay. What happens if we do celestial?
Celestial is a little more healing, actually.
Cure wounds, guiding bolt, lesser restoration, light, sacred flame.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's give that a whirling dervish.
Yeah, be that healer warlock. That's cool. That's a new class, celestial warlock. So
yeah,
cool.
And then
I like it.
Healing light.
So as a bonus action, you have a
pool. You have a pool of dice 6 to fuel this healing. The number of dice in the pool equals 1 plus your warlock's level. As a bonus action, you can heal yourself or one creature you can see within 60 feet. Wow, that's a pretty good range. Maximum number of dice can be expended at once equals to your charisma modifier, minimum 1 die. Wow.
So we'll see what that looks like on your character sheet, but that'll be another good healing course.
Well, it says right here, your pool regains all expended dice when you finish a long rest. So you don't have to expend them all, but you can, Wow.
But there's a cap every day or
there's like a maximum you can do every day.
Yeah.
So
but then you get them back. So there's your celestial warlock healer. I like it. Go ahead and hit the arrow. Blue arrow, go over one.
Next.
Now you pick your background.
Okay.
And
let's be maybe a sage.
Or
no. Spin it forward, trying.
That's like a wizard thing.
Yeah, let's do a charlatan. Let's see.
What about noble? Is there such thing as a noble warlord? Noble
warlord.
That's hard to say.
A wayfarer. Grip on the streets.
That's the urchin.
Yeah.
You can pick on noble. See what it says.
You were raised in a castle surrounded by wealth, power, and privilege. You're a family of a minor aristocrat. Ensure that you will receive a first-class education, some which you appreciated and some which you resented.
So I don't know if that goes with what you were thinking as a warlock.
Mm,
Could have just been a farmer or a criminal or charlatan or, it's pretty self-explanatory, but once you pick on it, that's more of a clerical thing, but you are a healer. So
yeah, I'm looking at the acolyte is kind of interesting because it's kind of like you kind of went in maybe being a cleric, but you decided not to.
but he made a deal with the devil at some point. And the devil in your case is a celestial, more cosmic being.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool. That works.
You think that all right, acolyte?
That'll give you see what it says below there.
Oh yeah, wisdom and charisma.
It gives you the magic initiate feat cleric, which
you already picked. Yeah.
So now you can change your feat.
Now you can change the feat in the other area.
If
or you can change this so it doesn't double up.
Increase 3 scores. +1/+1. Do maybe this one. So you said what's my secondary stat? No, charisma is number 1, right?
I think it was wisdom.
Charisma and wisdom are going to be your 2.
Charisma.
It always,
No, let's do wisdom. Here, +2.
You have to pick one that you give +2 to and one that you give +1. But you haven't even rolled the dice for your point buy thing yet.
Yeah.
So that's a little ahead of the game.
Okay.
So
do I need to go back and deal with this part?
Yeah.
Right.
It already exists. So you want to go back and not pick that.
All right. So where was that under?
So it had to be in your subclass. Or it could have been in here at the bottom. Lessons of the first one. Yep.
This one right here?
Yeah.
I mean, I could take on some druid ones.
How many spells do you want, dude? You don't want...
Oh. Let's just do healer.
You're already a warlock and a cleric.
Let's just do healer.
Okay. It's kind of double down, but...
Yeah. All right.
So now you can pick that there, and now you have to pick the same charisma and spells. So the first 2 are cantrips.
So mending.
Picked mending and
spare the dying. And healing word.
All right. So there we go. We got there. That's good enough for that. You can leave that on there.
Okay.
The next one, if you go over, is your species.
All right.
Halfling.
So which one do you want me to use here?
2024 Player's Handbook.
This one? Okay.
Yeah. It would be kind of funny if he was a halfling because we got like a rabbit and a fairy. And...
Let's do...
I don't know why those are the only options. You can go back on that. Go back. Uncheck that. Just do all source.
There's this one. If I just do regular 2024,
just do all sources.
Okay.
But then only look at the top list here because then it mixes the elf and the humans in with. if you want to go expanded, you can. But I'd prefer using the new 2024 stuff. So
I can't be a bird.
I mean, if you really want to.
I don't even know what their races even has as
If you
a.
don't have a choice in mind, I want you to use the list above that.
Yeah. I think I will do.
Could be an Asmir.
I think I'm about doing a Tefling.
Yeah, that goes good with charisma.
Let's do a Tefling.
Okay.
I got my name, so I'll pick a. These are all humans. What the hell?
Yeah, you might have to figure that out later.
Oh wait, here we go. This will be a good one to start off with.
There you go. Got some horns.
All right.
Oh, you get to pick a size.
Size. Oh.
Grenin Sivna?
Just a
Sivna?
medium.
How do I say your name?
Grenin Sivna.
Grenin Simba.
Grenin Sivna. Okay.
Brennan.
I'm pretty good with coming up with weird names, so.
Yeah.
All right. You don't have to worry about that. Speed 30 feet. Okay. Dark vision. Fiendish legacy. What is this got here? You're resistant to poison. Ooh.
Yeah, so at level 1, you're resistant to either poison, necrotic, or fire. That's your choices.
Let's do necrotic. That sounds like fun. Fiendish
Goes well with
legacy.
a healer.
Huh?
Goes well with a healer being resistant to necrotic.
Yeah.
I like that choice. Fiendish legacy spell.
Let's see here. You go pump up that charisma, I guess.
It uses charisma, whatever that spell was.
Yeah.
Because
yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll utilize charisma. So, yeah.
if you scroll up, you're resistant to necrotic, but you also have false life spell, and then at 5th level you get rave and people.
Yeah.
But you'll use your charisma to cast that spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so keep going.
It's another good band name. Ray of
Languages.
Ray of Sickness and Spare the Dying this Friday.
So I know standard. These are wow. I know a lot of standard languages.
No, you only get 2
No. Oh.
of those choices.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You have common.
Wait, what happened here?
You automatically get common. So you're picking 2 other languages.
Let's do. Draconic is always fun. Let's see. Speak Goblin. That'd be kind of cool. I've always had a fancy for elves, so I'll do elves. Yeah, let's do Goblin.
That's quite the difference.
All right. I think that's all this one.
All right. Move forward.
All right.
Now you're going to point by method your ability scores.
Where is it?
Point by.
Point by. Okay.
And you're going to max out your charisma. And then whatever else you want to do. I'd pick an even number there because you already have a +2 on that.
Okay. stick some there. You guys do. How's that look?
Nice. That'll work.
Decently balanced.
Yeah. Well, you're high wisdom and charisma,
Yeah.
but that's makes sense for your character. Sounds like.
Yeah. All right.
So you can move forward again.
Okay.
Go ahead and pick the starting equipment for a warlock, and then scroll down and pick the acolyte starting equipment also. I might double up on some things, but that's okay. Add that equipment. And then wield or use all of those little buttons there.
Which one?
See the green button? Use, wield.
Oh, yeah. Use. Okay.
So you can definitely hit all of those right now if you want.
Let's see.
2 daggers to appear. Put on your.
I can wear leather. Oh, slight armor still.
You might be able to wear more. Warlock. I don't think so. I think leather might be the max.
Unless the cleric part lets me do other.
Right. You just might get disadvantage on stealth if you put on more armor.
Okay. Other possessions? No.
No. Yeah. That's fine.
Diary. You need a diary.
I have books.
He's got books.
I've got books. I got 3 books.
Nondescript books.
Yeah.
So that's good. Go ahead and click over, view your sheet. And here you'll notice probably your hit points are not too great.
Yeah.
Because we did manual. So we'll fix that next.
Okay.
Why don't you go back to the builder? You can hit the anvil there. Yep, right there. And there you see where it says manage hit points.
Yeah.
So hit that. So you get a D8 for every level. So I want to give you an automatic 8 and an 8, and I want you to roll a dice. So
you add 16 or?
Well, I want you to roll a dice.
Okay.
So roll a 1d8. Four. So you get
20.
8 and 8 is 16, 20. So rolled HP right in 20.
Okay, 20.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. Apply. There we go. And now you can go back to your character sheet. You can hit that little sheet next to what next. That's how I do it. And then I wouldn't mind you having a single magic item. So if you want to go to inventory and if you want armor, leather armor, like magical, or some sort of ring or cloak or whatever weapon you'll be mostly hitting with your Eldritch Blast for your main weapon. So I would go with.
So what do I channel? What do I channel through? Just my hand, or
however you want. You can come out of your eyes like lasers.
No. I mean, I don't need I don't need like a wand or anything, right?
Yes, lasers.
It can literally just come out of your fingers or your eye sockets.
Okay.
Unlimited power.
Let's do like a ring.
Yeah, why don't you hit magical and then ring and hit magical and then.
Was you mean like Green Lantern?
No, that's Larry.
Okay, let's do.
And you can pick
anything green.
You can pick blue actually.
Oh.
So go ahead and scroll down and hit more. Scroll down and hit more.
Ooh.
Scroll down and hit more until you get to the end of blue.
I was born.
Okay, there we go.
And then
All right.
Start looking at those blue rings. X-ray vision.
Lulu had that.
Ringer protection's good.
That's not a bad one.
It's only a +1, but you only have 11 right now, so
Yeah.
I would suggest that.
Yeah, I like that idea.
And it was like
Yeah.
+1 to constant to armor and to something else, wasn't it? Saving throws.
Click out of that, and
That's
then
nice.
find the ring, and you either have to attune to it or put it on.
Sure.
There it is. Yeah. So now you should have. There you go. Attune. Yep. Now you have the +1, so it went up to 12.
Yeah.
All right. So I was also awarding you guys 1 feat bonus.
So we get 3 feet.
Yeah. So everyone, it's all about feet and
Sorry, different
crawling feet. So click on features and traits, and then scroll down till it says add feat.
Manage feat.
Yep. And you already have Battle Medic and Magic Initiate Cleric. So what other one would you like? Tough will give you hit points.
What is it?
Tough will give you hit points if you want more hit points. That's
that might not be a bad idea. That might not be a bad idea.
okay.
Does he have to manually enter them in then, or does it?
Yeah. So now click out of that. Go back to your builder and manage your hit points again. So now you have +6 from tough. So you can put in a rolled HP of 26. So you just gained 6 hit points from that feat. And every level you'll get +2.
No, but whoa, I messed that up.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's 26.
That's 20.
In there.
Oh, it already gives it to you. So
Yeah.
oh yeah, 20.
Oh yeah, I was like, whoa, that was
I like that ring.
Okay.
So
So now
you should be
yeah,
set.
I have 26. Yeah, I'm good.
There we go. Yeah, I think it was 26. I just roll initiative. Do you have any questions?
I don't have any initiative bonus. Damn.
You can get used to your character, and we can kind of catch you up on how the adventurers have been going on. Have you watched any of the shows at all, or?
We've been crazy busy with everything, so I haven't had a chance to do much.
All right. Well, I'm going to have you take a back seat then.
All right.
And we're going to stop share, and we're going to go back to this format.
I was born in the dark.
All right. So Sweedmo and Layla have met on the road. I forget.
No, I was being ambushed. Right.
Right.
Yeah,
You're
it was in
being
a dungeon.
Oh, it was in a dungeon though, and yeah, you can recap if you remember, Sweetmo. Otherwise,
we were in like an alley.
Really?
I thought we were in an alley, and you were just watching me. It was that fight where no one could hit anybody. I thought. I don't know.
All right. Well,
I just joined. That's all I remember.
That's not adding too much to the storytelling.
To the lore, no.
Yeah.
I honestly don't remember like much. Like, I did like a crash course before we started the stream. Like, how do I play Monk again? Because it's been like a month. It feels.
Yeah, and I started watching last time's episode.
Yeah.
Today, but I didn't finish it.
All right. Well, to recap for everybody, then. We started venturing with Sweedmo's character washing up on shore, and then meeting Layla and they were approached to also the bard was in there.
We got Larry from a dungeon crawl. He
Yeah.
was inside like a spider cocoon type
Yes.
thing.
Yep.
So we saved his life.
At some point, you guys were approached by Omendron and Jim Dark Magic and asked to go on an adventure to figure out what's happening with their franchise business, Acquisitions Incorporated, operating in a town called Berm. And you guys have gone through up the coast or wherever to this town, and you have found the city and a manor that has been reduced to rubble, if you will. Not much is left. It's on fire. I kept saying to Larry, "Hey, this thing's on fire. You want to go check it out?"
Yep.
Before it burns down. And they finally went inside, and you guys are in there right now, halfway through this manor, Trenzador Manor. That's where you found. You also met Alicia's character before.
That was on the road.
That was on the road.
Yes. With the bugbears.
She helped with some bugbears, some bandits, and inside Trenzador Manor, you guys found.
We fell into a very big hole.
There's a hole. There's a stairway that leads to the cellar.
Oh yeah, I remember those hanging scarecrows or whatever they were.
Yes.
There were hanging scarecrows that were blocking a hallway. There were some insects that were in this crevasse that you guys ran away from. There was a mimic in the room where we stopped.
Which was a coffin, right?
Right. There were actually 3 coffins and one small coffin that turned out to be a mimic.
Yeah.
And you found some treasure, whatever you looted. And I'm going to say after you guys take your long rest, I think you're pretty spent, I believe. Because I joked about you taking a rest in the coffin room.
Right. We were trying to decide if we were going to take a long rest or not. So awesome. Oh, you're taking a long rest.
Sounds like a cozy place to nap.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, people do it for long periods of time, so like, why not?
Because they're dead.
Until your party leaves you and you're sleeping in the coffin and they nail it up and you get buried alive. But
Exactly.
So there we go. And I totally ignored the chat because I had my banners open. And Iceberg checked in.
Yeah,
What's
he did.
up?
And then left.
And then he's out, I'm sure. So he didn't see that. Chris, what up? We also have Chef T out there. And Zizu, nice. So, oh, he's still there.
yeah, he told us to roll initiative.
Maybe.
Oh, he's there. He left and came back then. Yay. I'm out.
Roll initiative. Okay. So we have a new character.
Okay.
That we find in the coffin.
I'd say Mel. I don't know if I invited Mel to play. We could now that we got all that through all of that with one character, I think we gotta keep going here. But let me know next time, Mel, if you're eager to play with us again. We'll figure it out. So there's a door that was locked, and I think you guys were having trouble picking the lock. But after some rest and some thought, somebody figures it out. Sweetmo, you're like, I think I know how to pick that lock now. And you run into this room that is a prison cell. The room reeks of filth and death, and the corpse of a dragonborn rots next to a warlock. What race did you pick again?
Tiefling.
Brennan?
Tiefling. Yeah, definitely.
Yep, tiefling.
So you're in the north cell, next to a corpse of a dragonborn. And to the south is a similar cell that holds 2 living prisoners. And that is where we're going to meet Brennan. You are locked up in the cell.
Sucks for you.
Big gulps, huh?
You're like, whoop, wrong room. Close the door.
Is there some sort of like tin cup on the ground or something? Grab it, just start clanking.
Yeah.
What ho? What are these?
Is there anyone to help me? Click, clink, 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 clink.
What are you doing in here?
Well, obviously I'm in a predicament. You mind getting me out?
Yeah, let's do it.
We don't even know him.
That's all right.
I just like this plan. Tell us something about you.
There you go.
I need information.
Grin.
Apparently I made a bargain with the wrong person. And now I've ended up in this hole. I would be very gracious if you would free me from my bondage.
So you said there's 2 people in the cell?
Yeah, and there's 2 females in the other cell. Yeah, don't forget about us over here. We were just selling some potions and caught in the middle of this mess. And they locked us up because they didn't know what to do. And now we're stuck here.
Inside check.
Inside check. All right.
At least on the girls. I believe him.
Go ahead.
Ugh. Why is it there? All right. Roll what was stuck on the side. What is my insight? That would be a 15.
15's pretty good. I mean, they're begging for help. They're too weak to really move around. But they'll tell you that that the place was under attack, and they're not sure why. They were just kind of caught in the middle of some battle. It was just a rare thing that they're there to visiting. You know, they see this new franchise and they're trying to sell rare herbs and spell components. They'll tell you their names: Ibella and Okiri Splintfig, and they're half-elf female commoners that are in the business of selling herbs and spell components. And they just got caught in the mix.
Is that what happened with you too, Grennan?
No, there was a potion planted on me and it caught me for stealing. Somebody was trying to sneak out with a potion and it ended up in my pouch.
I think Abella and Okari will be very useful if they can help us with some herbs and spell components for, healing potions.
Yeah.
Cool. So you guys are gonna let them out?
I think I trust them.
Yeah, they're too weak to do anything anyway. Do I still have that keg, or is that
Didn't
gone?
drop
I remember having some kind of keg that I've just been drinking the whole time.
You didn't drop it. You have it with you.
I still have it. All right. Yeah. If the cell's locked, I'd like to use some of my drunk strength to try to rip open the cell if it's locked.
I'm sure it is. Both arrows are locked, yes.
I actually don't have thieves' tools.
So you're gonna use strength? Go ahead and make a strength check.
Yeah, thieves' tools is my thing.
Whoops. That'd be an 18.
18's good.
Ah!
You break
What
the
it
cell.
is.
Which one did you break open first?
So they're not in the same cell.
There's a north cell and a south cell. Yeah.
I mean, look, the girls are in the. I broke open
Oh.
the girls
Fair
first.
enough.
Yeah. So you saved the Splint Fig sisters, and they're very grateful to you, and offer to provide some rare herbs at a later date when they can get back to their stash. Sound
Thank
good?
you.
Yeah. So we got like a voucher. Sweet.
Yep. Voucher for 100 gold worth of rare herbs and spell components
Nice.
from the Splint Fig sisters, who have a business in town.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
And but they kind of work door to door, and it's not a big business. So you guys want to try to rescue this new character to the north?
What do you think?
I mean, he seems logical.
All right.
What does he have to give us?
And he'll kind of reach around. I don't know if you want to share this, Grenig, but in your cell you found 15 gold and 3 glasses of vials, basically 2 healing potions and 1 potion of animal friendship, that were kind of also on the Dragonborn character that's dead.
Is that like an IPA or something? What's animal friendship?
What is it?
I'm just kidding.
It's like friendly to polar bears.
It sounds like a
More
crab.
dragon. Okay, that was 15 gold. What you said?
Well, that's what Grenig has.
No, I know. I'm writing it down. Just
Yeah.
writing it down. Whether he tells us or not is another story.
So how are we gonna get him up?
I can offer the potion of animal friendship.
I don't need a potion of animal friendship.
It's kind of creepy.
Yeah. Sorry. You get to stay in the south.
What?
How about gold?
I'm listening. How much?
How would 5 gold do?
5? Really?
Just for the simplicity of opening a lock.
Can I use my passive investigation to or perception, whatever, to see if the lock is trapped? Or
Sure, you can definitely take a look. Yeah.
All right. Should I do insight or investigation or
Investigation on the lock to see if there's any traps.
I can't tell. I only rolled a 2. I'm pretty drunk.
Stay super safe. You're like, this is not trapped.
It's good to go.
You're not the rogue. What are you doing? 5 gold. Really?
I'm very charismatic, so that's why I'm
You wanna
persuasive.
yes.
doing a roll like a deception or something, or like
Yeah. So,
Start off our friendship
it's not gonna maybe
Yeah, but
waive her.
you're not gonna know if I'm being deceitful if I do a good roll.
I'm very deceptive and persuasive too, so.
Yeah.
All right, 13.
And I'm doing.
I guess insight, probably.
That would be a 19.
Nice. Yeah, you're like, this guy's got more. And
Yeah, you definitely have more.
these two just gave us a coupon for 100 gold.
Yep, that's exactly what I say. What the DM just said.
Okay. How about 5 gold and a healing potion?
That's
Dude,
healing
cost
potions
me
are worth
50
about
gold.
50.
55 gold. And we got one on sale elsewhere. So sorry. Got to do better than that. We just got 100 gold voucher.
But that was 2 people.
Yeah. He's bigger. And doesn't look weak compared to them.
It's not giving in. Brennan.
I could offer you my abilities.
I'm listening.
I could mend your wounds when you need help.
Sweet
You know-
milk, I think that sounds like a good plan.
I like that.
Me too.
Would you, if we let you out, would you want to tag along with us?
For a time.
All right.
Easy mission. Just gotta figure out what else is going on down here.
All right. Let's get him out of there. Can you get him out, Layla?
I can use my thieves' tools and do so if it's locked. And I just check to see if it's locked.
Yeah, the prison cell's definitely locked.
It's definitely not trapped, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm going to check for traps before I use my thieves' tools. Because,
Okay.
Rogan things. All right, so that's a investigation. That'll be 14 for checking for traps.
Yeah, there's no traps.
And then if I have a proficiency with a tool, I have a proficiency bonus, which is 2 to any ability check that I make use of the tools. What am I doing?
Usually it's sleight of hand or
There we go. Sleight of hand works. That is a 13. If I have proficiency, well, that's 13 plus 2 more, which is 15. And I have advantage because I have a proficiency in it. So then we'll do another one just to make sure. Yep, okay. 15.
15 pops the lock.
Oh, no. 18.
18 also
Sorry.
does.
18 doesn't do it.
Sorry. I know. All right. It's open.
All right. So you have a new adventuring party. Grennan is going to join you guys. Nothing more of value is in these cells. The sisters will want to stay back and meet you later. They're not adventurers,
That's fine.
but definitely open for business. If we will find you as soon as we can.
Bye, ladies.
Bye. We'll see you soon. All right.
You guys can check the go out to the coffin room and check the other door that is open to kind of an empty room. It's like 5 by 15 feet long. And you open the door at one end and it's just an empty room.
I don't think it's really empty.
Just in a room. I'm going to check for traps.
Okay.
That is a 8. So everything looks great.
Yeah. That's just fine. But you do end up finding a secret door.
Secret door.
The secret door,
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
it's not much of a description other than I see it on the map. Leads to a staircase.
Where is the secret door in
Oh, wait,
relation
no.
to where we are?
So you're going west.
Okay.
So you've gone north and now west. And sorry about the staircase. That was not right. This is a room. So in this room, there are dozens of desiccated and skeletal human corpses littering the floor in the small chamber. It's about 15 by 20 feet. The stone of the north wall has been etched with intricate runes, and the pattern ends abruptly.
Is it goblin? Sorry.
I don't even know. I didn't even really read this room too much.
Is it elf?
You can investigate.
Yes. Good. Can I just passively investigate?
Yeah, I'll tell you more about the room. A closer examination of the still intact bodies reveals that they all bear tattoos matching the runes carved in the walls. And the corpses wear a wide range of clothing and armor, but have been stripped of all valuables and gear. Some are fallen members of the staff, maybe, that operated that you guys are investigating. You'll see maybe you'll start to recognize clothing and or insignias of Acquisitions Incorporated, but they've been tattooed with some markings. And that would take a Arcana check to investigate.
Do we?
How's
Is Josh Rock still with us, or did he go back? Because now we have it.
Who?
Mine's like a plus
Josh
one.
Rock.
Oh, Dust Rock. Yeah, I guess he. But I mean, you just met a pretty arcane-looking character.
yeah.
No, I know. That's what I was just saying. Did he just stay back? Because then that's fine.
Yeah, I'd rather not run him.
That's fine. Okay. I just need to add the other.
Maybe he took the sisters out for safety, and
That makes sense. Cool.
he'll keep tabs on them so you get your coupons worth.
Good call, Josh Rock. All right, taking you out of my list. Adding green.
I have a plus one Arcana I can roll, I guess. If I don't know what you guys have.
I have a plus one. Oh no, I have a minus one.
I have a big old 0.
You go for it.
Go for it, Granite.
All right.
We are not okay. Oh well, Larry was here.
A fat 6.
Woo!
What?
We're hot tonight.
I know. I feel like I've got the BAM dice going.
Yeah, you're not sure what's going on here with these ruins. You can spend more time, or if you look again, you will find another secret door that swivels out on the other side of the room, to the west again, opening to a
I see another door.
Secret door.
opening to another a hallway with a minor staircase.
Yeah, I don't really want to try to investigate this any further, so I will go down the secret door.
Yeah.
All right. The staircase kind of dead ends, and you can find another secret door.
There's the secret doors. What the hell?
That opens up to. Oh man.
Dun, dun, dun.
Office. Excuse me. There's a bed and a desk in this room. Are the only furnishings in this surprisingly clean room. The bed is made of linen sheets and a fluffy pillow. And at the top of the desk are an ink pot and quill pen. The door between. That's what you see here. In this room.
Oh.
So there's a pen and on the desk there's a pen. Was there a pad of paper?
You want to look?
Yeah. If there's anything written, anything else on the desk?
Yeah. Crumpled up under the desk is a piece of paper crumpled up, covered with ink blots. Residue from the paper. Residue from when the paper was placed under another piece of paper that was written on.
So maybe it's like a receipt.
So you're seeing like like you know how you write on a page, underneath is another page and you make markings. That's what this looks like.
So we could take a pencil and scratch it to see what's on it, or it's
Yeah.
already done that.
Yeah, escape master. Escape room master.
That's what I was thinking of doing, like seeing if we could tell what was written on the piece
If
of
you
paper above it.
Yep, you can use some charcoal and rub it on the page, and you will be able to read this message. And it says S with a dash for who it's to. We have completed our work here. Omen's Moppets have been defeated, although the half-orc and tiefling escaped. We believe the former ran into the woods, which means she will be ours soon enough. The latter we cannot locate. We could not find the timepiece either, and it is possible the tiefling took it with her. However, if its magic functions as erratically as does that of the Fargear, there may be more searching to be done. Everything goes according to plan, and the manor should be free to claim. Loose ends are being tied up as I write this. I am always your obliging servant, Huber.
Huber?
Huber, Hoobur.
Huber. Okay.
Huber.
So I'm wondering if these tattooed people are loose ends. That's the first thing that pops into my head. Like, they might just be casualties of Huber and
Well,
whoever.
that's what we learned, that they had sigils and things of Acquisition Inc. So they were just staff. And then the tiefling has another part of the orrery that we need to find.
Yes. That is connecting the dots.
So we need to find that person at some point in the nearest future.
What else was in the room? A desk?
Desk and a bed.
Can we look around the bed and see if we can find any other clues?
Beneath
Your secret door?
sorry, just because it's not on the message and I had to read further. Beneath the signature is the symbol of the draconic skull pierced with the sword from the bottom up on that page.
Where have we seen that? Was that on those carts? Remember when we found our fairy?
Yeah. Well, we kept finding coins with draconic symbols on it, so that there was one in the Scarecrow and a few other places.
Okay.
So I think that's what he's talking about.
I mentioned to my new friends that I can speak Draconic.
Hey, Wunderbar, we're definitely going to need you. You're becoming more and more useful as we speak.
There you go.
Yeah, if only the scribbles were in Goblin, it'd be even more useful.
Oh, you speak Goblin?
I do speak Goblin.
I think our bard speaks Dragonic too. Just make sure you guys don't speak it to each other. I don't like being talked behind my back, in front of my back.
That's about all you're going to find in this room.
Time to
you guys move on, there is a door that's not a secret door.
Yeah, this is to the east then?
Huh?
To the east or just a random place?
Another west room.
Okay.
Following that leads you to the workshop where you find a long table that has been pushed into the northwest corner of the room with 3 corpses of male humans piled beneath it. Each corpse is naked to the waist and wearing colorful tights. Visible on the chest of one corpse is the sigil of a draconic skull pierced from the bottom by a sword. And
More loose ends.
as soon as you all enter the room, shadows emerge from the shadows, right? Yeah, and they are, there's 3 corpses and there's 3 shadows. You guys do the math.
Eek ghosts. Or ghosts.
Roll for initiative. Roll.
Yeah, roll for initiative. That's it.
It's another good band name.
Bloody die. Ew. That's a bad initiative. Don't I have advantage though? Haha, I do.
Let's see here. We got this. I need a new character. I'm just gonna use my sig fig.
Sweet. Much better.
Eric, you'll have to figure out what you want to be, but my character was a warlock, so we'll just make you this warlock for now.
Can you grab the Tiefling from the minifig set?
Yeah, the D&D tiefling.
I think there's a male. Isn't there a male head on that one too that you can change it?
Yep.
I'm gonna finish my soup real quick.
I mean, you can use the body that you had and then put the Tiefling head on.
All right. Yeah, let's figure this out. That's what we did with everybody else. So very appropriate. You gotta figure out your minifig. Warlock, sorcerer, tiefling. It works.
So I don't know if you know this, Eric, but Layla is a little teeny bunny that like hides in the shadows, like you never see her.
How's that?
Yeah, that's cool.
Currently, I'm out and about though. Usually, I'm in the shadows. Oh, I like it.
Do you want a different outfit, or I already had
That's,
this one?
That's fine for now. Yeah, that's fine.
So for you folks collecting the CMFs, I believe that's the orc from the big set. So the rogue, I think that's the rogue's outfit from and not the CMF line, but the D&D set, I believe.
I still have to open that thing.
And then it's the tiefling, and then the male head and tail.
Awesome.
So you will be that.
And here's Layla.
Sweet. So you're a bunny rabbit?
I'm a Harrigan.
And I am an overweight drunk sailor monk.
Yeah.
So I went like an oar on my back.
I thought we were role playing, not playing our real characters.
There's your 2 new friends. A rabbit and a drunk sailor.
What would you do with a drunken sailor?
Play D&D.
Is it early in the morning?
Oh boy. He's back.
We're back.
Oh my god. Sorry.
I did not have these guys out yet. It's all right. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3.
I Are they Dementors? What are you using?
Dementors, yeah.
Right now, I'm
They're the
building a little piano.
Shadows.
Oh, nice. That's a pretty piano. Pretty piano.
Dang it.
Dang it, Bobby.
Yeah, so there's your Dementor shadows coming creeping out.
It's game on.
Game on. Now roll initiative. Or if you already did, that's good.
Don't make us roll again. I have a good one. But I don't want to. I don't even know.
The nose is being stuffy.
Mine's being super itchy today, so I understand. Stupid allergies.
Okay. So Eric is grinning. We got Steve / Swedemo. And we have Nikki, Layla. All right. What's you guys' initiatives?
17.
23.
Ooh. Going last, 16. Thought I had a good roll too.
I'll let you guys go first. Shadows. Emerging from the darkness. Two from one corner, and where's my cursor? Here we go. There we go.
I don't know.
That'll work just like that. Let me write some stats down for them while you think about what you're going to do, Layla.
Sounds good.
Jesse, I can't remember. Does Elemental Strikes take up an action?
What is it?
Elemental Strikes. If I want to activate it. Like, I should have done it before, like, we started fighting.
No, I don't think you do. You just do it with your attack motion.
Okay.
Because it's an action type special, so. Nope. All right, back to mine.
All right. Fun and Vandalin / Burn.
So what? So like with this character,
Yeah.
I'm looking at like, so like first level spells. Like there's like Pact and then for second level, but there's none for first level. Does it mean there's unlimited use or?
Let me look at your guy. So what are you looking at?
So I'm looking. I mean, the cantrips, those are pretty standard. Those are unlimited.
Yeah.
But under first level, it has false life and then healing word.
Okay. So false life is your fiendish legacy spell. Says it underneath the spell. Underneath the spell is where it came from. How you learned it. Like healing word, it says the cleric underneath that one.
Yeah. No, I'm only concerned about like how many times they can, like on my sorcerer, there was like limited number of castings,
So you have two. Let me look at it.
Because under Pact, it's like under second level.
So as a warlock, you only get 2 spell slots.
Okay. So once they're used, they're done.
You can cast a first level spell, but it's going to use a second level slot.
Okay.
Or you can cast, false life appears in second level, so you can cast it at second level. And I believe healing word does too, but it doesn't show higher.
Because one says use and one says cast. That's why I'm like.
Healing word increases for each spell slot level above level 1. Healing word should appear in your. I don't know why that doesn't appear in your second level spells. So warlocks are different.
Yeah. No,
the way they cast, basically you can only cast 2 spells per short rest. You get your packed spell slots back after short rest.
But if I use a level 1 spell, does it use a second level pact?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just hit use. Just want to see what happens here. No.
You can do cantrips as many times as you want. Why don't you have the cantrip?
Oops, that I hit use. I guess I can't unuse it. How do you unuse it? I'll probably have to do a short rest. One second.
Did he actually add all of his spells?
I don't think you did custom your spells. Did
I don't think he did either.
Go into your spells and manage spells.
Let me just do a long rest real quick. Hold on, because I messed up some here.
That's fine. But yeah, you haven't picked all your spells. You haven't even picked Eldritch Blast yet.
Okay.
You got to pick Eldritch Blast.
Can we put him back in the cell? He doesn't have any spells. All he can do so far is speak Draconic. That's about it.
All right. So under add spells, cantrip 0 of 2. Okay, so I can learn
2 cantrips, and you'll definitely want Eldritch Blast as one of them.
There it is.
And you can pick first level spells, but
No.
yeah,
No, I'd rather use cantrips.
it's either a high level spell usually for a warlock, or Eldritch Blast.
What does Witch Bolt do?
I thought there was something I have that fixes that. Where the heck did it go? Patron. Sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to find something in his can. Nope. Let me know when you're ready. After he's done picking his spells.
All right.
I'm
So
thinking-
Eric, I think you're good. You're picking your spells, and once you have that list complete,
Yeah.
it'll look better on your actions.
Yeah. Cantrips I can do 2, and then it says known spells I can do 4.
I'm still writing down hit points. I haven't even gotten that far yet.
Yeah. That's great.
All right.
This Witch Bolt looks pretty cool. But that's a first level spell. Is that a cantrip? That then it says C though. Oh, that was concentrate. That was concentrate. So you can learn a first level spell as a cantrip.
I don't think so.
Wait, what did you say?
Oh no! Oh, I see. Oh no, I see. Okay, I see it. I see it. It has the whole list there. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll get 4 known spells that are not cantrips.
Yeah.
Whatever first or the second level, whatever you want. But you'll still only have 2 warlock slots for spell leveled spells. You don't have
Oh.
different slots for different levels as a warlock. It's weird.
Okay.
All right.
So what's a Dolores bell?
What?
It says there's a spell here. It says you point it says it's called Toll of the Dead. You point at one creature you see within range, and the single chime of a Dolores bell is audible. Oh, maybe that just creates one.
Toll the Dead. You point at a creature and it takes necrotic damage.
Yeah. That looks like fun. Yeah, I'll do that one.
All right.
Sorry.
So we're going to go to Nikki's turn
Yeah. Okay.
and then back
So,
to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my short bow on, I guess, the one that's on the left side of me.
Okay. Short bow. Okay.
Short bow, and I have advantage because I'm going to be using the assassinate feature that I have, which also
Okay.
gives me other things like sneak attack without having anybody there.
Okay.
So let's do first off roll and see if I actually hit something. Short bow. That would be a 12. Yes, 12. 12?
Well, just
But I have
barely.
advantage, so hold on. Just kidding. Sorry. That would be 22 this time.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then damage is 1d6 plus 3. Then sneak attack is 2d6. So let's just do 1d6 plus 3. So that's going to be 3, but I can roll again, correct? Because of the other thing I have. Where the heck is that? What is it called? It's not assassinate, it's not sneak attack. What is it called? Oh, savage attacker. I can roll again. Okay. So that gives me 5 normal. Now I'm going to do my sneak attack damage, which is 2d6.
Is your short bow magical?
I'm doing sneak attack. I have advantage on rolls through using assassinate.
Yes.
And if I have advantage, I can use sneak attack.
So is the arrow magical?
No. Oh, no. Sorry.
So these guys are going to be resistant
That's
to
what I figured.
all this damage. But so are you giving me a total, or are you giving
So
me...
I gave you a total of what I rolled for just my regular damage, which was 2 plus 3, which is 5 piercing.
5, okay.
But they're resistant to it, so it's only half. But yes.
Yep.
Okay, and then the sneak attack damage is going to be 2d6. That's... I have to roll again, though.
What were they resistant to?
Or normal damage.
Normal piercing and slashing.
So that was 2, 5. That's 5. More damage on top of that.
Okay.
And then I get advantage on my next turn as well.
So I'm not sure, but I'll allow it today. We'll do half of the 5 as 2 and full on the sneak. So
Okay.
7 damage.
Oh, I mean, it's still piercing, so you can do half of that too.
Do you think?
I would say, yeah. Sneak attack is not going to give you extra.
It's definitely an aberration, shadow, ghostly form that's going to be hard to hit with an arrow.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know what else to hit with.
5 damage. 5 damage.
Because I don't even think that's magical. What do I have? I have to think about that. Anyway, yep. So that's my action. My bonus action is to stay right there. And normally hide. So I'm going to go hide, okay?
Yeah, no, I didn't put much in this room, but the workshop, but the table has corpses under it. So
I got a 22.
Okay. So you're trying to hide.
Yep. That is my turn thus far.
Okay. Then we move to Eric Grennan.
All right. So how much? Which one was attacked?
The bottom.
The bottom left one?
Yep.
All right.
You saw an arrow pierce through the air, go through the creature, and hit the wall behind him.
All right. I'm going to Eldritch Blast that one.
Nice. Yeah. That's what warlocks do.
Sometimes.
An 8.
8 to hit, misses.
That's what.
Well, it's
So
closer.
read your Eldritch Blast though. You should have 2. I'm not sure if you have 2 bolts yet, or if you only have 1.
Oh. You hurl a beam of crackling energy against one creature or object.
Where
On
is
hit
it? Did you activate
Oh,
it?
the spell. Oh, the spell casts.
I just have
There's
to
2
refresh.
beams at level 5. No.
Is it
And
2
then
beams?
No. It creates 2 beams at level 5, and then 3 beams at level 11, 4 at 17.
Oh, you're not level 5. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So I just get one.
A
shot.
1 beam for now. Yep.
Yeah.
But it will get better.
Yeah.
So you missed on that one. Anything else you want to do?
The only thing I can really do is go up and smack him, but I'm okay right now.
Okay.
So I'm good.
All right, Swedemo.
All right, I'm gonna walk up. Well, I'll probably skip up to the middle guy,
Please make him skip.
and I'm gonna activate.
Perfect.
I'm gonna activate my elemental strikes feature. And
What is it?
Elemental strikes.
Oh, okay. So you could stay 10 feet away.
True.
Mhm.
True. Yeah. Why don't I'll retract
Skip
that. I'm gonna
stand right in the middle of the room.
There you go. And then I am going to try to hit the guy in the middle.
Okay.
Natural 1.
We're out.
So
Yep.
I'm guessing that don't hit.
Nope.
Glad I'm not near you.
So my bonus action, I'm going to try to hit him again.
Okay.
Come on. I rolled an 8, but it's not loading. So I got to figure out what I rolled an 8, but I need to figure out my bonus. So plus 5. So 13.
Yep. 13.
Does that
Let's
hit?
see. 13 does hit. Yes.
All right. So I'm going to.
How'd you roll a 6 before? Oh, you rolled a 1 before.
There we go. So a 6. I'm going to use lightning damage.
Nice. Okay.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Lightning damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if that was a good choice or not.
Yeah, you noticed that it did not affect it as well as it should have. So part of it hits the beast, but part of it hits the wall behind it. As lightning springs forth from your strikes. And anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. So the shadows get their turn. And they're going to reach forward with their strength drain action attack.
Meep.
And there's 3 of you, so might as well not gang up on anyone. And these guys in a past life wore colored tights and like come at you at like with pouncing wrestling moves.
They're luchadors.
What does Macho Man say? Oh
yeah. Anybody watch Monday Night Raw? It's Netflix. Hi
No. I did not. I've been watching everything else.
there.
Anyway. All right. So here comes, we'll start with you, Nikki. Strength drain attack. Does a 15 hit you?
It does, but I'm also hiding stuff. So how does
Oh. Shadow stealth. These things are stealthy too. Well, let's see. I'll give you a +4 to your AC.
that? Okay. Then it wouldn't hit me.
Okay. All right. Then Steve, the monk in the center of the room, does a 16 hit you.
That's my armor class.
16 hit, meets it, beats it. You take, I'm going to roll because we're in a rolling mood here. 10 points of necrotic damage.
So that's like magic damage.
Necrotic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can't deflect that. Right.
No, it's a ghostly apparition grapples you and starts sucking the life, draining your life essence.
You said 10? Or was it 10 or 9?
You take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
And your strength ability is reduced by 4.
That's okay. I don't need it.
Yeah, you're a dex, aren't you?
Drain all you want.
Keep track of this though, because if your strength goes down to 0, you die.
Is there a way for me to actually adjust that on D&D?
You can. You can just probably click on your strength and nope. Yep. Modifier. Hit -4 on there.
Oopsies.
Sorry, I just keep rolling.
You can override it, or if you put a modifier, -4.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Keep track of that. If it hits 0, you are going to go unconscious. And that is one more attack we have here on the new guy. Grennan does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
8 points of necrotic damage. And your strength is reduced by 1.
But you're necrotic resistant.
Oh yeah, remember you're resistant.
And we can't hear you.
You're fiendish. You're fiendish.
Oh, I screwed that all up.
It should be right in your defenses, right by your armor class. It says necrotic defense.
Yeah, resistance. Yeah, necrotic. Yeah.
So you only take half of that.
Okay. So 4 damage.
Yep.
Do I still lose the strength?
You'd still lose 1 strength. Yep.
Okay. How do you do the damage modifier on the strength?
If you click on it, click on strength, the word, it'll show you how you get to the score, and it has a modifier right there.
Okay. Modifier.
It was weird because I did a -4 on the other.
I got it.
Other modifier field. Is that where I put it in?
Mm-hmm.
Because I did that.
Mm-hmm. Did it work?
And then it says like I had +0 for my modifier and 10 overall. And now it says my strength is 6, which makes sense because I subtracted 4, but then my modifier is -2.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your strength is less. So if you have a skill check, to do something with strength, your modifier is negative now.
Okay.
So if you have to break out of something, or if you know, like trying to break that door, it's going to be harder. So, yeah, every I don't know.
Oh, and then we get back into like, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yep. Your modifier changes every 2 points.
Yeah.
So, that is their turn, and we're going to go back to Leila, top of the order.
Yeah. I don't have any magic items. I mean, my garrote's supposed to be, but I don't know. I don't think I ever figured out how it's supposed to be magical, honestly, so I'm not going to worry about that right now.
I mean, it's a blue item plus.
I know.
It's a magical item.
I guess I can choke. I can go around and choke them somehow.
Just go right through and fall down on the ground.
Yeah, let's just see what happens. It'll be fun. I'm going to use my garrote. It's a magic weapon.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Yep.
It's funny and most effective.
Yep. As a teeny tiny bunny, I go in.
Try to strangle a ghost instead of shoot it.
Sure. The logic doesn't make any sense, but that's okay. No worries. All right,
It's right on you anyway. It's trying to, I mean, it missed you, but
so that was a
I
14.
gave you.
No, we're definitely going to use the 14 instead of the 1. I got a 14.
Okay, 14 hits.
Okay. So we're going to do, as long as you're choking them, you cannot make a sound. Well, they can't make a sound now. I'm choking, but they. Choking is as long as the choke remains, you cannot attack, but you can use your action to deal 44 damage. Okay. As long as the choking remains, I can use my action to deal 44 damage. So I'm going to deal 44. And I do still have advantage, so I can use my sneak attack as well. Alright, so to begin with, we'll use the 44. Which is 1, 4, 5, and 4, 9, and 3 is 12, but I can roll again because of the other thing I have.
Hey Jesse, since the shadows were draining strength from us, have they been gaining strength then too? Or are they just taking it away from us? Like, are they absorbing our strength?
You don't know that.
All right.
Let Nikki finish her math.
Yep. So 12 regular damage.
Okay.
And then I need to do my sneak attack damage. Nine more damage on top of that.
That guy is dead.
Phew. And then
Somehow you choke that.
Totally does not make any sense. And then I'm going to try to hide again. Okay.
Okay. You still have a bonus?
Should.
Okay.
That was a bonus action. All of that was my action.
That was just, one action to choke and assassinate.
Yep. And sneak attack, which is not.
Damage, and sounds good.
Okay. I got a 18.
All right, sounds good. And then we're going to go to Brennan. Mr. Sinva.
All right. Let's see here. So he's dead. All right, let's go ahead and try and Eldritch Bolt this guy. Hopefully I can't miss it point blank, but
yeah, it's pretty much. I mean, it is a ranged attack, so technically you have disadvantage.
Oh, do I?
Because it's a ranged attack. you may want to use something that's touch.
You do like chilled touch, I guess. All right, let's do chilled touch. Oh, 12.
12 just barely hits.
Okay. 10 damage.
Nice.
Then
Kind of damage.
it is necrotic damage.
It is immune to necrotic damage. So it does not take damage. So you learned this today.
Yeah.
Fighting shadows with necrotic damage is not good.
All right.
Anything
Well,
else?
I can do a 2-weapon fighting, so I can do 1 dagger attack.
I hate it, but
What?
I hate offhand attacks.
Oh,
But yeah, you want to use your dagger as so you don't get a modifier.
no.
Go ahead.
Okay, so what? So how do I roll it? Like
You got to roll
what? Is
roll
it normally?
roll a d20 with no modifier.
Okay. Because normally it's +2, so we'll just
Maybe you can right click it. No.
No, that's all right. I'll just grab a 20. Because like when I go to my attack, there's no option for like it has
Oh
a
yeah.
plus.
Here. So if you, I don't know, if you want to do it this way, if you right click the number, the +5 part. I don't know if you get. I got a computer like that.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can pick advantages and disadvantages and
Flat 1 dice. Okay, so it's a flat 1 die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, it's like it's worse than that. It's no modifier. But go ahead and roll it.
Well, there's advantage, flat 1 die, disadvantage.
I would just grab the die on the.
Okay, yeah, I have
one.
one. I have one prepped.
This is part of why I hate.
That's fine.
Okay.
I just need. 2.
2, you miss.
All right, I'm done.
All right. You are done. That is to Swedemo.
Oh,
right. I would like to move to the left. Like I want to move to position myself on this. I want to try to push the one shadow into the next shadow. Yeah. So I want to be like right there.
Okay. So you
So-
Yep.
Yep. So I'm gonna attempt to hit the guy first. Does an 8 hit? Probably not.
No.
All right. So I guess my bonus action will be to try to hit him again.
Go ahead.
18 hit.
18 does.
Okay. So I want to do 8 thunder damage,
Okay.
and then you have to make a saving throw. Where is it? A dex saving throw.
All right. I got a 16.
So you got the damage, but you didn't get pushed. So
Okay. And the thunder damage also kind of wanes through the ghostly figure, taking some effect.
that's my turn.
That's your turn. They're going to attack back. There are 2 left, so this is going to try to strike you back with a life drain. Gets a 19 to hit.
Me?
Yeah, that's you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Rolling good here. 12 points of necrotic damage
Great.
and 3 more strength drained.
Super.
Eek.
Suggest you guys kill these quick.
Yeah.
Now that I know how, I will definitely do so.
The next
have-
one.
My strength is at 3 and my health is at 8.
Brennan is going to get the next attack. Brennan does a 16 hit you.
Yes.
You guys are on, yeah. Not as much damage. 7 necrotic damage.
So is that 3 or 4?
Reduces to 3. And I rolled a 4. So 4 strength. Minus 4 on strength.
Oh, shoot. I keep actually clicking roll strength. I'm trying to... So 5 minus total. No, wait, that's not right.
Yeah, you took, minus 4 this time. Minus 1 last time.
Oh,
Minus 5 total.
okay.
That's their turn. Leila.
Okay, I'm going to sneak over to another one and use my garrote.
Which one?
The one that's on Speedmo.
Okay.
Okay. That would be. Let's see. Do I have advantage still? Did I give myself advantage somehow? Looking 2 seconds. No, I don't think I have advantage this time. Okay. So.
Well, one of your friends is right next to him. Oh, that's for sneak
For sneak
attack.
attack. Yeah. 13.
13 to hits.
Okay. And so I'm going to choke them with a 44. That's 2, 3, 6. 6 and a 2 is 8. I'm going to do it again. 4, 7. Okay, so that's 8 damage with my choking. And then the 2d6. Do I get to do it multiple times or just once per turn? Feature, that's the savage, once per turn. So when you hit a target, you can roll. Okay, so I already did it that way. That's 6 extra for the sneak attack.
Okay. You take another one out.
Here we go. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to go hide.
Okay.
I definitely hid. I got a 23. No,
All right.
21. I can't do math, but it's 21.
Okay. Moving anywhere or just hiding in plain sight?
I did some movement. I'll go move at. Can I move to behind another thing that's around there, not in plain sight? I have 30 feet of movement.
Yes.
No. Okay.
I'm just asking you if you want to move.
I do. Yes.
Where
I'll
would
move
you like to move?
out of the way back to where the other dead one is, behind me. Yep.
All right. Movement and hide. Done.
Yep.
And then we have Gren. Oh, yes.
Yeah. I'm going to do Sacred Flame.
Okay.
There's only one to choose from, obviously. He has to do a dex save of 13.
Okay. Dex save. Rolled a 15 plus 2, 17.
That saves. Okay. Yeah, there's no like half damage or anything.
Nope.
All right. And then let's see here. Since my compadre is no longer in immediate danger, I guess I'll try and take a stab at him again.
Okay.
A natural 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So let's see. So you can't do crit damage on those, right?
Yeah, you crit, but you don't get modifiers.
No. I'm saying it's a 1d4 damage. Is it 8 damage? Is that all it is, or is it 4 plus whatever I roll?
Yeah, we've been playing 4 plus whatever you roll.
Okay. All right.
I still like that roll.
Okay. So I roll the 4, so 8 damage.
Nice. But it's just a normal dagger, so half of that is 4.
Okay.
All right. We are on to Swedemo.
All right. I don't know what to do.
Well, he's engaged with me, so if you go up and hit him in the back, he's probably not going to turn around and smack you. But
I'm gonna use one of my health potions. I guess does that count as one of my actions?
A bonus action to drink a potion.
Okay, I'm gonna do that
Okay.
because I'm almost dead.
Yeah.
Do you know offhand what die that is?
2d4.
Should be in your inventory, right?
Yeah.
Rolling potion, 2d4 plus 2.
So 6 health.
Nice.
And I guess I don't really know what to do because I guess I'll just walk up behind that other one and try to punch it. I don't know. These are not my guy. These are not my jam. So I'm just gonna go up behind him and the last one.
You got your paddle.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to spank him.
Okay. All right.
17.
17 hits.
All right. I'm gonna try 12 points of.
No. Oh, I thought you were going to paddle him.
Yeah, I did. I can't
So-
use elemental strikes with the paddle.
No,
Okay.
elemental. Yeah, those are unarmed.
Okay.
I mean,
12.
I don't want to talk you out of it, but
Okay. 12 points of damage. Maybe.
how
I
did
rolled
you,
12 damage. Bludgeoning.
did you roll an 8
Yep. Plus 4.
plus 4? Okay. How do you want to do this?
Woo!
I think I'm just gonna give him a big old spanking
Ooh.
right in the old butt.
Right in the butt. Big hazing paddle.
And then
The
he
butt.
like evaporates right
Yep.
from the butt out.
Yeah. Yep. Right in his tidy whitey shorts. He's got some colorful shorts on. You knock the color out of his shorts.
Nice. So how long do our strength down symptoms last? Or is it forever?
Until you finish a short or long rest.
Okay. That will automatically fix itself, or will I have to remember to manually change that back?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
You'll probably have to manually change that. Because it was a manual modifier override. but you guys succeed in defeating some shadows of professional grapplers.
I love it.
Wasn't pretty for me.
Macho Man and Hulk Hogan and
Ric Flair.
Ric Flair. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah. And
Well, now I guess they're John Cena's because we can't see them.
Ha 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 ha. I love it.
not much else to report here in the workshop.
Nothing to loot.
Yeah, the workshop is, the something or someone, tattooing or arcane magicking these tattoos to make undead creatures. That's several undead, the skeletal horse, several things.
I remember talking about a necromancer at one point, and that's something to remember.
I need to get myself a healer's kit.
Yeah.
That's true.
What do you guys want to do? Do you want to heal your friend? Do you want to heal yourself?
Yeah, I can do. Let's see.
So I'm at 14 of 30, so about halfway.
Let's see.
How many?
So I can heal you with healing word. That.
And first level spells as a warlock.
I heal you for 9.
They're like cantrip?
No, it's just at one use. It doesn't count as a pact. It's just I can only use it like once a rest.
So I'll have your healing light.
Okay, understand.
9.
Oh, because one's per long rest. I was not reading. Thank you.
Yeah. So now you have 9 more hit points. And then I can do I can heal you with a healing light. You restore hit points equal to the dice expended. What is? I don't understand the dice though. Is it?
You can heal yourself or one creature you see, expending dice.
Like, what do you roll? Like, I understand it uses like one of these spots, but how much does it heal for?
It should be based on what you're.
Up to 3 at once.
I can use like 3 of them.
You restore hit points equal to the dice expended.
What's your spell modifier? Because that was my thing.
If you use 3 slots, that's 3 hit points.
No.
You expend. Wait. You restore hit points equal to the dice.
It's like usually based on your modifier.
Each one of them's got to be a dice roll.
The maximum number of dice you can expend at once equals your charisma modifier.
Well, it says it under damage, 1d6.
It also says your charisma modifier if you click on the healing light.
Oh, here we go.
The number of dice equals 1 plus.
You have a pool of dice 6s. Okay.
Yep.
So each one is die 6.
A dice 6. And then the number of dice pool equals 1 plus your warlock level. So that's why I have 4. That's a bonus action. You can heal yourself at one creature. Okay.
I think it's just a d6 for each slot.
I'll use one of those to help heal. See what happens.
Yeah, it's just like my Balm of Summer Court.
All right, you get 5 more.
Thank you, sir.
Mhm.
I'm pretty good.
Hopefully, I'm repaying my debt.
Keep going.
Keep going. Keep going.
The rogue's like,
It's a greedy
Oh, I'm
bunny.
good.
you're like,
I'm
okay.
fine.
Yeah, this bunny. He's an acquired taste.
It's terrifying.
So, out of the workshop, you can go to the south. You will enter. Are you guys doing anything else before we moving on?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, we looted every. Or, well,
Is there any looted in it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
we-
it's like these dead bodies of old wrestlers that are wearing wrestling and yeah, the tattoos. That's all the lore. All right, so here we are. This is the room for the thumbnail. The 5-foot diameter. What? There's a 5-foot diameter circle of dark energy crackling in the northwest corner of the room. The walls are etched with complex runes as well as drawings in charcoal and some reddish substance. These runes pulse with the same dark energy of the portal, surging and ebbing in a steady rhythm. And as soon as you guys walk into the room, you roll initiative versus a monster that peers out of the rift.
Jimmy.
A gibbering mouther.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of eyes and mouth.
Do strength drain. So right now I'm at 3 strength with a -4 modifier. So am I dead?
You guys are actually coming out of the door right next to this.
You're not dead.
I'm not dead. I'm just like super weak.
Yeah, you're not strong.
Yeah.
I mean, some characters can choose a modifier that low. I don't know that you can choose less than 8, but you're frail. You're feeling weak.
I'm really glad I've used Dex though.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I rolled an 8 for initiative.
Okay.
Yay.
Yay.
Everybody?
18.
21.
18 and 21. Okay. So same order. Except for Steve. It's probably going to go after the mouther. So, jib, mouth. Anybody need a bio break?
Yeah, I could use one.
Yeah. Take 5, and I'm going to set up my character and take 5 myself.
I'm gonna see her.
Promote brick slips.
That was my plan after I got a drink of water. Yes.
Go ahead.
So, hi, everybody. You might have noticed we are going to have a convention here in Colorado called Brick Slopes, Colorado. Yay!
All right.
And if you look on Instagram now, on the Brick Slopes Instagram page, we have announced that we have a hotel now. Yay!
Ah,
So please go get your hotel room. And it should be a lot of fun. It is April 24th through the 27th for our AFLs, 26th through the 27th for the public. It's at the event center, well, the Stockyard Event Center, where we will have the convention hall and also an auditorium to do all of our fun activities. Can't wait to see all you there. Yay!
Ooh, I'll be
Is
there.
that better than Larry?
That's pretty good.
I'm just gonna sit here and talk to everybody who's not here.
Want?
Say what?
You could share a screen.
I could share a screen. What am I sharing?
You could load up the Brick Slopes page or something.
Aha! Okay, I can do that. We'll do that. Instagram. Oh wait, Insta.
Then it'll actually like show up for people that scroll on by. Let me know when it's up.
That's what she said.
Hey.
I have to figure out which one it's going to be.
Then I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay, hold on 2 seconds. Sorry. Colorado.
Nobody else has.
And which one is it? It's on that one. There we go. All right.
Excuse me.
Is it sharing an Instagram page?
I see something. Add to stage.
Ooh, look, everybody.
There you go. You can do that.
Yay.
There you go.
Woohoo. And then let me see if I can find the one that has a hotel on it.
Tell us about the theme.
The theme is going to be when dreams come true, because 3 of us from Colorado have our dreams coming true by having a convention here. Well, not just 3 of us. All of the people in Colorado are happy. At least Denlug, Cowlug people are very happy that we're going to have a convention here, and we don't have to keep going to Brickfest Live.
Who's the third one?
Mike Medhurst. Have you met him?
No, I haven't.
He's really into trains, and he is an awesome person. He was at Brick Rodeo in the train area most of the time. Let's see.
Did he have the big like the big display with all the different, like, it was kind of like a GBC module for trains? Was it that?
I don't think it was a GBC type train type thing. He has a big, I can't even call. It's an orange train, and it's 8 wide instead of 6 wide because he likes building everything 8 wide. But there's the hotel. You can go click on it, visit the link. It shall take you to. Nope, it won't take you anywhere because I have just share screen. It will take you to the Brick Slopes Colorado page. We're staying at the Doubletree Hilton. It's about 6 to 10 minutes away from the actual event. We're hoping to get some shuttles or vans to transport people back and forth. So that'll help. Parking there is free. So that's a good thing as well. And yeah, we are looking forward to seeing everybody there that can come. Steve, come.
I can't this year.
Aww.
I already made the commitment to go to Atlanta, and it's too close to each other for me to make it work for work.
Fine, be that way.
I don't.
But you're going to Brick World, or you haven't decided yet?
I'm probably gonna go to Brick World.
Do you want to come to the escape room?
Maybe.
Okay.
I've only done escape rooms with my wife, so I haven't done like a big group. I've just done like 2 and 3 people. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
you should definitely play.
Yeah, it's fun. It's hectic with that many people, but it's still fun because it's just all of us.
We try to do it all of us in the D&D circle.
I'm not good at escape rooms because I'm like I look too closely for stuff. Like I'm just like I'm hyper aware of everything, and like I focus on things that aren't anything. You know what I mean?
Well, you can be the guy that when Nikki finds it,
somebody has to
decipher it. You can be the decipher guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? If you want to look at, like, you got to find details and like figure out what, the pattern is in this thing.
Yeah. We just have to figure out which one we're going to go to. There's like 2 different serial killer ones and then a heist, which I'm assuming we're going to probably do the heist. But who knows? You guys can look it up and see. They're new ones, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Is this on Friday?
We haven't determined what day we're doing it. Usually we do it on Thursday.
Yeah.
My wife's gonna be coming up, but she might not. She may not come up until Friday. So.
Awesome. Bricks Ups Colorado, everybody.
Yeah, we
April
try to save
24th.
Friday for D&D and Friday Night Bricks. And
Yes. Yep. We do that.
I'll try to do the room again.
Are you?
I might try to dumb it down and not have a person count, but then I'm like worried too many people show up. But
Right.
I'm gonna see if I can ask for the room, the big room with the round tables.
Oh, that'll be good. I thought. So you're bringing your Dungeons and Dragons display for Brick Slopes.
Yeah.
You want all of us too? I'm assuming.
Say what?
For Bailey, do you want Bailey's there?
We can, yeah.
Okay.
I guess I should probably comment, but
yeah.
I'll try to make I mean, it's all coming together, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, I put in for a mock to be the D&D mock collab. So yeah, obviously you and Bailey and Larry that destroyed his already can remake his again, or like the whole reason for making, I mean, not the whole reason, but part of the reason of having this modular collab is that we can take it to different conventions throughout the year and display with different people. And then he's never, he destroys it every time or something.
Well, we can fix it again. Yes.
If Mel's coming, I don't know, but
I don't know. I haven't seen that he's registered yet. Mel.
Z Cerberus in the house.
Hi, Z.
If Larry's not there, it'll be called Rick, or if he is there,
with Larry there.
I don't know. I can't talk.
No, it's not Brick Dopes.
All right. So there is. Are we done with that?
Yep, we're done. We can stop sharing.
Everybody go to Brick Slopes, Colorado.
Please. Thank you.
And yeah, I'm thinking of what I want to do something with the dream theme. So I just put in a mock dream theme, but to be figured. I have an idea, and I don't think I want to spoil it until I commit to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I might run it by you actually later.
Sounds good.
Other than that, we've got an encounter with a gibbering mouther.
Oh, yeah, it's my turn.
Karen. It's a Karen.
Yeah. It's a Karen. Crap.
Yeah, it is literally like spitting profanities and you're not sure what it's saying. Like there's mouths and eyeballs floating around in this ooze of a creature.
It's like a Karen with Tourette's.
Mixed with Slimer.
This sounds so fantastic. All right, it's my turn first.
Does it have more than one face?
Yeah, it has multiple eyeballs and mouths all over its body, and it's like fluid.
I'm going to try to shoot an arrow into its mouth.
All right. You are first. Go ahead.
Thank you. All right, so that is a decent roll. I'm going to roll again, though. Let's see, 22. Okay, I got a 22.
22 will hit.
Okay, and then we do advantage, so we can do sneak attack, but we'll do the bonus. I have a favor. 1d6 plus 3. Okay, that's going to be 9 piercing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do 2 more d6. 7. And 7 more damage to the sneaking attack.
Okay.
And then I am going to go into hide mode. Where can I hide?
Do you want to move or just hide?
I'll go hide in the corner. The other corner, opposite of where the gibbering monsters.
Okay.
Someday I will stop telling you. Forgetting that part. Alright, I got a 14.
All right.
Turn done.
That is your turn. We are on to Eric. Grennan.
All right. Let's see. I think I'll do my move first. I'm gonna go in the other diagonal corner.
Okay.
And then
5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm
I
gonna
got the
blast
grids
him.
on this one. So
Huh?
I got the grids on this one. So I'm going to
Yeah.
use it. I mean, I've been doing that anyway, but thought
Yeah,
I'd make it more.
those
for me,
tiles though, that or not the tiles, but the stands the D&D came in with the painted brick on them like that. I would love to get like a giant box of those. Just those stands. Oh my god. So all right, we're gonna Eldritch Beam this guy.
Eldridge Beam. Gotcha.
Here. This time we got a 15.
15 hits.
Okay. Blast him with 11 damage.
Blasted.
And
Boom, boom. Anything else?
no, that's it for now. That's it for now.
All right. It's going to move towards the closest person, which might actually be you now. Can't pick on the new guy. How far can this guy move? It only has a speed of 10.
I didn't even do anything. I was just standing there.
I know.
People have attacked it.
Yeah, this thing's crazy chaotic.
All right, bring it on. I'm gonna
And
deflect
it reaches out to bite you. And it gets a 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh boy.
Would this be considered piercing damage? Biting?
This would be considered piercing damage, yes. That is 19 piercing.
Okay. I would like to deflect that as a reaction.
Okay.
So I deflected 15 of it.
Nice.
So I took 4.
Sounds right.
All right.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Shut up. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Good night.
10.
10.
10 is what you needed.
Oh,
So you knock down.
Woohoo!
Make a deflection. But it also uses let's see. Let's not pick on you. From 15 feet away, it can spit at the Eldridge Smiter, and a chemical glob explodes out from it and tries to impact the tiefling. Does he have to roll to hit? Looks like probably. No. Dexterity saving throw. So Grennan, give me a dex saving throw.
11.
Oh, 11 misses. You are blinded until the end of the Mouther's next turn.
Dope.
That is, yep.
dope.
And anyone that starts their turn, that starts its turn. Each creature that starts its turn Okay, so now we'll just say now. It's fully in the room now and gibbering away. And on the beginning of your turn, you guys need to make wisdom saving throws. So Steve, Swedenmo's going to go next. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, finally. A 19?
19 saves.
Yes.
So it's your turn.
All right. Gonna take out my ore. Try to slap this guy. Probably missed him. A 10?
10 hits.
All right. 12?
12 damage.
All right. And with my bonus action, I am going to use Flurry of Blows and take 2 more attacks.
So, don't really like it.
Why is that?
Because you're using 2 hands with your oar.
Can I use my feet, though?
Yes, you could flurry a blow, kick it. Yes.
So, just in the future, when I take my ore out, can I hold it with one arm, or are you wanting me
You
to use 2
can.
hands to?
You can, but then you have to do the 1d6 4 plus 4 damage, not 1d8.
Okay. Do you want me to re-roll that then?
No, it's I'm just saying it's up to you.
Okay.
But if you use 2 hands during your turn, those 2 hands have done their action.
Gotcha. Okay.
So for a spellcaster, if they're using 2 hands, they cannot cast a spell.
Okay.
For you, you can't take it out and put it back. Like you've already done your action with your hands.
Okay. All right. So
But-
I'll double kick.
Sure, yeah.
All right.
Double roundhouse. Just have to
Natural 20.
Nice.
Let's see it.
Go, Steve, go.
So
Unarmed
I
strike.
kicked him for 5 fire damage for the first one,
Okay.
and second just 10 hit. 10 hits, right?
Yes.
Second one, 5 more fire damage.
Nice. All right.
How did that fire damage settle with that guy? Did he like it?
Yeah, it's taking all this damage. It's gibbering. Fire!
Can I, with that second kick, can I push him backwards? Will you allow me to?
I don't know if you can double up your stuff.
Because I mean it's an elemental strike push. Like when I deal damage with elemental strikes, I can force you to make a saving throw. I figured I'd do it on the last one.
Okay. Yeah. Once per turn. You can do that. Yep.
So you'd have to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna roll a 13.
Roll the 10.
You failed, so you get pushed back 10 feet.
10 feet. Ugh. All right.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
I like how it's in the middle of the screen, but I'm going to go back to this mode. Okay. And yeah, that's back to Layla.
Okay. So wisdom saving throw first is what you want me to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
The gibbering as it's kicked across the room. It's like incoherent babbling.
19.
19 succeeds.
All right. We are going to do another short bow. I think. Yep. We're gonna shoot an eyeball this time.
Okay.
Or not. That'll be a 13. Oh no. Gosh, a 12.
12 to hit.
Yep.
It will hit.
Yay. Okay. Okay, that's 6. And then sneak attack. So 6 piercing to begin with, and then I'm going to do my sneak attack.
Okay.
And 5 sneak attack damage.
Gotcha.
And then I go back to hiding. And I got a natural 20.
Nice. You are hidden.
Very happy.
All right, Eric Grennan.
So what can I do blind?
I know. What can you do blind? So you're blind. What do you think you can do?
Echolocation.
You so first give me a wisdom saving throw because you can hear the gibbering.
And it says I have +1 to saves too, or I have like under my saving throws here. There's another.
You have the ring of protection.
So I do my wisdom, right, and then so that would be 15 then.
Okay. Yeah.
I roll a 14 +1, so 15.
Did it already? I wonder if it already did anything to those modifiers. Or...
It just did my regular modifier, not my.
And I mean, you easily pass, so that's fine.
Okay.
Just trying to figure it out for you in the future.
Well, it says I rolled an 8 +6. It didn't add the +1 to it. So that's why.
Oh.
There's a green +1 on saves.
Yeah, it's on the screen, but I don't know that it's affecting.
I don't know if it's in addition to or
you can what's it called?
Oh, right here, ring of protection +1 on saves.
You can unequip it or whatever.
And see
if it changes.
Okay, 1 sec here.
Otherwise, you do make your save.
Oh no, it does add it in automatically.
Okay.
So it was just a 14. That's good to know.
So 14 with so there's an automatic +1 on all of those, right?
Oh, hold on. Now it's not. I re-equipped it, but now it's not there anymore.
Weird.
What the heck?
Did you attune to it?
I got to reattune. Okay. Okay. So you got to reattune it when you take it out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't think of the word attune.
I didn't realize it.
You could have unattuned it, but
yeah, when you took it off. Okay.
You took it off and then unattuned.
Yeah.
Could go for a tuna sub right now.
Ugh, gross.
What?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Can I like Eldritch Blast with disadvantage or?
So yeah, you would have. So let me look at the DM's guide. Should be in the screen that I don't need because we're not in front of a table. So blinded. A blinded creature can't see, automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. So the gibbering was more of an audio thing, so you're fine with that. And it was a wisdom save. Attack rolls against creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So you have disadvantage on your attack rolls.
So I rolled twice, and then whichever the lowest is.
Yep. Or you can right click and do the.
Oh, yeah. Let's try that one. I've never done that before.
Yeah, it's a new thing for people that are using the.
Disadvantage roll. Here we go.
See what it looks like on the screen.
Ooh, 6.
You rolled a 1 and a 14.
Yeah.
Which means you rolled a 1 plus 5 equals
Yeah.
6.
6.
But yeah, you missed.
Oh, okay.
Boom. And you rolled a 1. So I did this to read. I got to do it again. Like you
Okay.
are blind and you just randomly shot out your Eldritch Blast.
It better not hit me.
There is a slight chance of hitting you guys. So how do we do this? All right. Steve, for you, I'll let you lean into your dexterity. And why don't you give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage?
$24.
24. Yeah. You if it came your way, you got out of the way. Layla.
Yes.
Why don't you do the same thing?
Dexterity. Okay.
Dex save with advantage.
No problem. 18. Or yeah, definitely 18.
Okay. All right. So you're hidden and nothing comes your way from your blind warlock. So anything else you can think to do, Eric?
Not really.
Okay. Yeah, you got to wait till the end of its next turn, which is now. And the gibbering mouther will probably strike back.
Well, I actually, out of curiosity, could I have held my turn, or would it not have mattered? I just want to know for my own.
You could. That's interesting.
You know what I mean? Because like then, if I wait till after if I just hold my turn, I'm not going to. Obviously, I'm not changing. Huh?
Yeah. So the way it works is you hold an action. You can only hold an action, not a bonus action, not a hold.
Yeah.
That's the way it works. That's the way it's worded as far as I understand it. So you can hold, you could hold an action next time.
Yeah.
So you could potentially have held your Eldritch Blast to the end of the round, say, where if your vision comes back, you cast Eldritch Blast. So just strictly for a learning a learning point.
Yeah, correct. Yeah,
or,
it was just for. Yeah.
If anyone else gets blinded and for whatever reason it's till the end of the next turn of the monster, I think if you wanted to game mechanic it, I don't think that's metagaming too much. Okay. You want to hold your action till you can see again, and it happens during this round, then you could do your action during the same round at a different time.
Okay. Well, I was like I said, I just wanted to ask for posterity.
Yeah. No, if you would have asked first, we could have done that. But let's backtrack to the monster's turn. I hate to let's say let's see. I don't want to. Yeah, I do. I know. I'm gonna roll for it. 1 through 3, I attack the monk. 5 is the tiefling. So gonna come this way now. And try to bite you with a 12. Does a 12 hit Grennan?
That's my AC.
So just barely hit.
Hmm.
$15 points of piercing damage. I forgot to do some little mechanic thing. Let me roll the other thing. So give me a strength saving throw. You have the low modifier.
13.
13. 13 is enough to not be knocked prone. Unfortunately, it's going to blind spit
Nope.
now the other direction to the monk. So that's fair. Oh, that's a roll. Here comes a spittle towards the monk. I need a dex saving throw.
A 12.
12 misses. You are blinded.
Hmm.
And I can't deflect that.
No.
Would you allow me to use heroic inspiration?
Yes.
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration. Try that again.
Okay.
Even worse.
Oh no.
Still blinded.
Really? Oh. Crap baskets.
It's the way the math rocks bounce.
Yeah.
All right.
As a reaction to taking damage, I can do Hellish Rebuke.
Correct. And I know you're just learning your character, so do you want to use Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah, he's got to do a dex save of 13.
Dex save. 18.
Okay, so... Oops, shoot. I bumped it twice. Let's see here. I feel like half as much damage, so... All right, so he takes... 17, so that would be, what, 8 damage?
How do you want to do this? That'll take it out.
I just want to, like... Just basically kind of have my... kind of just like flailing out my arms and then spitting on the creature after I'm done.
Nice. You're like, pack 2 of that thing. All right. Yeah, dude. So there goes the gibbering mouther. And I didn't even remember to do this, but every time it took damage. Oh, wait. It deals first success. What is this?
Did you kill it? I can't see anything. Did you get it?
So I guess you guys could. I got. How does it say this? During combat, the characters notice the sigils pulsing in the ruins are also blinking in sync with the gibbering mouther's blinking eyeballs, I guess.
Oh. So stab the room.
In each round, one or more characters check. Does anybody want to do an Arcana check?
I have a +0.
I can do it.
It would just be you.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm blind too. I wouldn't be able to see it anyway.
A 1 + 1.
2.
Why?
Yeah.
Why bother when you roll? Like, you know.
Yeah, you're like you.
It's
So
like
you,
seriously, like what the
you noticed that the pulsing was syncing with the ruins and the Mouther and the portal in the corner of the room, but you don't know what to do with that information.
Good times. So he's dead. No. So are the runes still pulsating because he's dead?
Um,
Because it was based on his eyeballs?
the runes, yeah, they're still like crackling with energy, and the portal is still there. That's the circle on the floor there.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the circle on the floor?
On the map.
He's
So
blind.
Oh, you're blind. Yeah.
He's literally just being himself. Yes. Yeah, less
Well,
restoration.
after a few moments, because it only takes 6 seconds per round, you get your vision back.
Yay.
I'm still as weak as I still have no strength though.
You
Yeah.
can still see. You can see again. Okay, so there's these flashing runes, and the portal's still open.
So I think we should throw the new guy on the portal and see what happens.
Perfect. Sounds great.
Yeah, let me heal myself first.
And that's where the monster came out of.
Yeah.
Deductive reasoning makes me want to be like, let's destroy the runes.
Can we do another Arcana roll or no?
I mean, anybody can do an Arcana roll.
I'll try.
Just because you have 0 or +1 doesn't mean
I got a 13.
13's not enough.
Okay.
I'll give it a shot.
Do it.
Yay! How about a 4?
No.
+0. 4 +0.
There is no logic to what is happening.
Did we notice any change in the blinking when we killed the guy?
No.
Nothing.
So, Grennan, what did you actually see? Did you tell us?
When you-
Is he frozen? Eric?
So what'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
What did you actually see? Did you tell us? When you
What the-
rolled your Arcana check and saw everything.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah, I think
No, but-
Jesse just repeated what he said before.
Oh,
He
I haven't
noticed.
rolled. I haven't rolled again. I can roll again.
No, it was just to make sure you told us what you saw.
I didn't see anything
You did.
from the Arcana. From the. You're talking about when? You're talking about from my first roll?
Yeah.
I just don't know what it does.
Right. But did you tell us?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm going to take one of my arrows and shove it into one of the runes.
Okay.
Just because. If there's no eyeballs on the floor that I can go stab or anything else, then
Oh, yeah. Oh, how about this, Eric? If you succeeded on the check in area 7, which was the ritual area, which you did succeed in, you have advantage.
Oh.
On it. So give us an Arcana check with advantage.
Okay. Natural 20.
Nice.
Yay!
21. It takes 2.
So, and then reading further, a sleight of hand by the rogue could have maybe done a check to sabotage the ruins. But you would know how to deactivate these runes now. I'd say together with the rogue, trying to you point out a rune and she's like stabbing them with arrows. Do this one first, and then this one, and then that one, just like an escape room.
Okay.
And you deactivate the rune, the portal, just before another gibbering mouther
Phew.
would have arrived.
Shoo.
That was a portal to a far realm. That's all it says. The far realm.
Nope. Don't wanna
All
know.
right. You guys have cleared the dungeon, all but one room. Is there anything else you want to do?
I'm going to heal myself a little bit before we go anywhere.
Yeah.
And that one room was the one where we just kind of left the tattoo people.
No, it's like this far west corner room. If you make a map and figure it all out.
Do we want to go in this one room? Is there lots of treasure there?
Right, you haven't found too much. There are clues.
Are any of these runes detachable? Like, can we take them?
The runes?
Yeah.
No, they're like markings.
Oh, I was thinking like they were like some kind of jewel thing.
Nah, it's more like it was described as charcoal and reddish drawings and etched. They're actually etched into the wall. So Grennan did some healing.
Yeah, I did. I used a potion and a couple dice.
You guys want to do a short rest? Hint.
Yeah.
Sure.
Will a short rest take any of this? Do I have to wait for a long rest to fix my strength?
Nope. I told you when I said a
A
short
short
rest.
or a long rest.
I said a short or a long rest would take
Okay.
care of it. So you on a short rest, the warlock gets his spell slots back. You can use hit dice now to gain health. Your strength comes back. Your blindness goes away.
I get my focus points back.
You're back.
Yep, monk key.
How many hit dice do we get?
Usually it's per level, so 3 hit dice. Right?
So is that
If
is it
you
hit
click-
die?
If you click on short rest, it'll tell you how many dice.
Says hit dice 1 die 8 total.
With 3 slots.
Yeah.
So you can choose how many
Oh.
of 1d8s you want to roll during this short rest.
Oh,
'Cause you
okay.
can pick multiple short rests throughout a day.
So what else? Oh, but you got so you can take up to 3 short rests per day. Is that basically what it means? Because like if I do another short rest, I'll only have 2 dice to roll that time.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
there's 24 hours in a day. You could take a whole bunch of naps if you wanted to, but it might not do anything because you only have 3 slots.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm only down 6 hit points, so if I roll 2 dice, that's probably going to get me maxed out. So.
I'm just saying the way you worded it is no.
Oh.
You don't.
No, I
there's
didn't
not a
know.
limit on short rests.
Okay, all right.
Other than it takes about an hour of time. So if you're in a mission with a time crunch, it may affect the mission.
1d8 plus 1.
and so short rest, you can use all 3 of them on one short rest, or you can break it up. So
Yeah.
how you said it can happen that way, but doesn't have to happen that way.
Okay, so I rolled enough to heal myself.
Cool. I didn't know about that feature. Is that a new feature? Or?
No, this is
It's the first I've heard about it.
We just don't take a lot of short rests.
You guys don't do them a lot. Usually there's a time crunch, like when we were doing Vecna. It was you got to get in and get out. I think I allowed short rests like when we had 2 sessions to do a whole chapter. It was a short rest instead of a long rest, like I'm doing right now, because we're almost 3 hours in, but there's only 1 room left. So I think you guys could finish this short rest, figure out if you need anything else, and check the last room.
Yeah. I'm good to move.
I'm fine.
All right.
You happen to have a healer's kit?
Yeah. I do. I have 1.
How many uses do they have?
1. But that's only if somebody goes down to 0 hit points. Then you're just stabilizing them. I mean, I know you have something special with healer's kits too.
I have a battle medic, so
yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know what it does. But you're gonna want to do some shopping after this.
it says as a utilized action.
I mean,
you can expend 1 use of the healer's kit to tend to a creature within 5 feet of yourself. That creature can expend 1 of its hit point dice, and you then roll that die. The creature regains a number of hit points equal to the roll plus 2. So like I can heal somebody within 5 feet of me, as long as they have hit die. How many dice do we get? 3?
Utilize this action. You expend 1 of the healer's kits to tend to a creature.
So I can use it like a healing spell.
The creature can expend its hit dice, and you then roll that die.
Yeah, and then the die roll plus 2.
So 8 plus 2. What do you get to do?
So as a battle medic, you could. I mean, you have to use a healer kit, but you could get a bonus.
It counts as an action. It counts as my action.
And it's an
Yeah.
Out of combat during a short rest, say, you could use a healer kit to gain 2 hit points for everybody's hit dice randomly. I don't know if it's worth it for the gold of a healer kit.
Well, no, it's a hit die roll plus 2.
Well, they have to use their hit dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it uses 1 of their hit dice. Yeah.
Right. Just like you got, like Steve. I don't know if you needed to do it. Did you use a hit dice?
I did. I only gained. I was down 8 points, and I got 4 back.
So you could have helped him with a battle.
I can use mine for him. Okay.
So I'm saying to Eric, you could use your battle medic kit during a short rest to help somebody gain +2 hit points.
You roll their die, so the 1d8, and then you add the +2 onto it.
I don't know. It's just a bonus. It's a
Yeah.
It's you.
Either way, I need to have a lot of healing kits on hand, just in case.
Oh, the creature rolls a number of HP equal to the roll +2. Yeah. Okay, I read it right the first time. Yep. Okay. But that's awesome. Instead of just a regular healer's kit.
Yeah. As I was saying, I can-
There's a reroll benefit too if you can't roll a 1.
Yeah. Because a regular healer's kit's just good to stabilize somebody.
Yeah, I can use it as an actual heal. So
No, I know. I like that.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I need to keep a
It
steady
has 10
supply.
uses. Do you want mine?
What is it?
It has 10 uses. I just read it.
Oh, dang.
I'm going to give him mine.
Okay.
Just in case.
There you go.
Right.
Well, let's Swedenmo, you need two more hit points.
I'll manage. I'm good. Don't waste it.
All right. I was gonna say in the act of us all learning how this kit works with this new character,
Yeah.
you can have 2 more hit points if you want. But you got to use one of the healing kit
Charges, yeah.
charges or whatever.
But since he already did it, can you retroactively just give him the +2?
That's what I was saying
Yeah.
right now, because we all did that and we all learned in the same 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not wasting another charge or anything, I'll take it.
It takes 1 of
Yeah.
10 of the healing kit has 10 charges. I don't know what they cost, but
It's 5 gold points. Or gold.
it's like half a gold for 2 hit points. All right. Everybody's rested up.
Word.
All right.
Okay. I added it to my inventory.
Cool. I removed it from mine.
How do you keep track of the charges though?
You just do it manually.
Paper and pencil right here.
Sorry.
How do you do it? You can make digital notes on your character sheet. You can actually do it on the inventory.
Yeah.
Let me.
Okay.
So just like a lot of things, this D&D Beyond is made to do this stuff. So you have to click on your inventory and then your healer kit and then customize, right?
Okay.
Then you can make notes right there and customize.
Oh, okay. So 9 of 10 charges left.
Yeah. That's how it doesn't have an automatic count in there, but you could keep track of it.
No, that's awesome. That's exactly what I needed.
Yep. And that is something new.
Yeah.
That is something new, and short rests is somewhat new. It's always something. So
Definitely going to be buying several of those.
Everybody's
especially
ready for the last room here.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would not like
All right. The door strikes a large piece of stone on the floor, making it difficult to push open. So this last room, you try to open it and you hit resistance.
Can we tell? So it's hitting like. Can we tell if it's being like pushed back? Like if someone on the other side, or you said it was like it hit
on the other side of the door, there's like a piece of stone on the floor blocking the door.
And how can we see that it was a piece of stone Is it open a crack or?
Yeah, you can crack the door. It
Okay.
moves a little bit,
And then
and you can just tell it's like hitting. I don't know. It's in the description.
it's just making noise.
I can
Gotcha.
tell you this. The door strikes a large piece of stone on the floor, making it difficult to push open. That's what it tells me to read to you.
Difficult, but not impossible.
Exactly. Well, nothing's impossible.
What would you guys like to do?
Can we all actively push on the door to try to move the stone? Like, I don't know.
My strength is really not very great, so
Yes,
suppose.
it's a DC 10.
just to move it
Yep.
for all of us, or just one
For
person.
any one person?
I'll
Okay,
try
then.
moving it.
Do it.
Strength.
Doors, our nemesis.
I know you guys overthink the door.
I'll try pushing it open.
Strength check of 10 or higher will open the door.
Well, someone else is going to have to try. I rolled an 8.
He's
Yeah,
still
definitely
going
not me.
weak.
Oh my god.
Still
I
I got a
going-
1, so there you go.
All right, I rolled a
You guys just took a
7.
rest. You guys suck. You guys can't get this door open. So
Can we
maybe
break
it will,
the
will take all three of you.
Yeah.
So, all right, now make all three of you make a group roll, and we'll take the average of the roll. If you all three want to try to help push
All
this.
right, here we go.
There we go. I rolled a 20. There we go.
All right.
Oh
I
my
got
god.
7, so
So we're up to
I
22.
rolled
We're up
a-
to
I rolled a-
11.
I rolled
What
a
do
2.
You rolled so we're up to 11.
What'd
7.
you roll?
7. So
Nine.
you rolled a 9.
29 divided by 3. So you
Didn't
just
make it.
barely. All three of you with all your
I mean,
power.
Layla's so tiny.
Just
yeah, that was. Can I just
Throw her in the crack and
right?
Oh my goodness. We're so weak.
when
That
you
or just break the stone?
finally succeed on opening this door. Apart from a fallen kobold statue that blocked the door, the room contains only 4 beds, and each is covered in torn sheets. Its straw mattress crawling with bugs.
Goodbye.
are these the same bugs that chased us off that bridge that one time?
Maybe.
It's 4 beds, so it's not the dwarves. There's 3 short.
There's somebody sleeping in my bed.
It's not the 3 bears, because there's 4. If we're gonna do it this way.
Yeah.
What?
Need a-
Your armor thing has 4 beds. Scary insects.
Hold on.
Oh, you just said
All right.
Hogan, not Olaf.
I'm out of practice of preparing all the darn things that I need for everything.
I did find another mind flayer on clearance the other day.
Nice. Awesome.
Let's put this
Great.
off to the corner as the stone cobalt statue. Hint, hint.
Oh,
And as you guys peek
is
around
that
the
a
room,
Delicious in Dungeons reference? Sorry.
Hey, kitty.
2 cockatrice,
Oh, those again.
cockatrice pop out of the beds.
Not the cockatrice.
You're a bird.
It looks
It
like
is. It looks like a bat slash rooster slash.
Usually like a birdish kind of dinosaur.
Mm-hmm. These ones appear to be undead.
Oh, joy.
Great.
Ooh, maybe they have a coin inside of them like those other ones.
All right. I don't know what these guys do, but I had fun making them out of little parts. Looks like a hideous hybrid of lizard, bird, and bat.
Yeah.
I can't even wrap my head around what that was supposed to look like.
Basically a dinosaur lizard with a bird head and wings.
Yeah, right here. Can't you see?
But you mean the dinosaurs?
All right.
Other creatures. For
All
really
right. All right. One more round of combat, guys. What's your initiatives?
Oh, I haven't rolled yet.
Oop. 2.
Yeah, I won't be last. 12.
12.
13.
13. All right. Nikki, Layla goes first.
Yeah. I'm going to run towards one of them and stab them with a dagger.
Okay.
We're using everything tonight.
Good practice.
My dog took off the bed. Hold on. Okay. That will be a 19.
19 will hit.
Excellent. All right. And 1d4. That's going to be 6. And then I'm going to do my sneak attack. 6, 4. So 6 piercing from the dagger itself, and then 8 sneak attack.
Okay.
And then I haven't moved my 30 feet, correct? 10, 15.
No, yeah.
I can disengage and move away from them.
Oh, you can, because you're a rogue.
That I can. That is my bonus action, and I'm done.
All right. Very good. Steve, Swedemo.
Can I walk over to the figure, the stone guy, and inspect it?
Sure. And roll inspection. Investigation.
Or investigation.
Yeah.
14.
You can tell that this guy is very realistic and is probably turned to stone.
So I wonder if those things turn him to stone. How much movement did I use up?
A little bit. Well, you had to go over to the guy here. Yeah, 5'10".
All right, I'll move up. Which one did you attack, Nikki?
The one on my side.
Okay, I'll move 10 feet away from the purple one, or the one that Layla attacked.
I mean, you're as far as you can get from.
I have 40 feet of movement, so I just wanted to move 10 feet, like away from him.
Out the door?
No, like walk up to the guy, the
Oh,
the
walk.
thing I'm going to attack. I just want to stand 10 feet away from the monster that I'm
Well,
going to
you
attack.
used your action to investigate that guy, but you could.
So I don't have, so I won't be able to hit him or anything.
Well, you got your bonus action attack.
I just want to like, I'll just bonus hit the one that Layla was attacking.
Oh, okay. So you're coming back over here.
Yeah. I just wanted to stand 10 feet away from him.
10 feet away, yeah.
That's fair.
That's about, we'll call that 10 feet away. It's a smaller room then. I made a bigger room.
I don't suppose 8 hits.
8 does not hit.
Okay, I think I'm done with my turn then.
You're distracted and thinking about, oh no.
Am I going to turn into stone?
Yep.
Oh no. Don't do
As it goes next and jumps forward, and it has 40 feet of fly speed and just kind of jumps on the bed and over the bed. And then this one jumps over here. And it only gets one attack, so does 17 hit you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
Like these early level missions. 5 points of piercing damage.
Can I deflect that?
Yeah.
So I deflect all of it back.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm actually going to use my a focus point, and I'm going to redirect the attack back to it. It says
that's for a ranged weapon.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Because it says if I deflect the attack and reduce the damage back to 0, I can expend a focus point to redirect some of the attack's force. If you do, choose the creature within 5 feet. If it was melee or a creature you can see within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover if the attack was ranged.
This is, what is this? Monk focus? What is this?
It says monk deflect attack, redirect attack.
Yeah, it doesn't say ranged. Okay.
So then...
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you could take its beak and try to get it to...
So you would have to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
It's either or.
Natural 1.
So then I would take my... Where is it? I get to roll. So you would take 9 points of piercing damage. Because it says I deflected and I damage you with the same type of attack dealt to me.
Yeah.
So you take 9 piercing.
What?
Yes. Good job.
Hey, I used a monk thing. Yay.
We're learning and playing.
Unfortunately, I think you still have to make a Constitution saving throw. Or let's be fun with it.
Jumping on the bed will get you.
I'm gonna say you deflect it so much that it tries to petrify itself.
Okay.
Oh,
Since
crap.
you took 0 damage and deflected it and redirected its bite attack, it only makes sense that it would try to petrify itself. So it's going to make a Constitution saving throw against petrifying itself, and it made its saving throw.
Dang it.
That would have been pretty funny.
Would have been great.
Yep, almost. Okay. That was the attack on you, actually.
Yep.
So we got one more on the tiefling.
Go, sweet mom.
Roll the 5. 5 to hit. Miss.
Yeah, miss.
So you get to go next, Eric Brennan.
All right. And he's like right close quarters.
Yep, you got one on you. Mm-hmm.
So I'd roll disadvantage if I did Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I want to enforce. You should be standing away for ranged attacks.
Okay. No, that's fine.
That's
Even magical spells. And it's not really. It's like just a mechanics rule. It's a ranged attack. So do you want to still do that with disadvantage? Is that, or are you're looking at?
So are undead immune to necrotic damage?
Who?
Are undead immune to necrotic damage?
You don't know. The one thing was kind of resistant. So there was something that was the shadow was, right?
Yeah.
Shadow.
This is not a shadow,
Yeah.
but it is an undead cockatrice.
It's an undead turkey bird. Those are
That bird. Na, 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 that bird.
Shoot. I'm just gonna shoot the one at a distance that's attacking Steve.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could definitely do that. So Eldritch Blast the one at range.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, sure. Take him down. It's looking bloody, looking pretty hurt.
Ooh, a natural 20. 25.
Ooh.
Hit.
Go ahead and roll damage.
How do we do critical damage on spells or no?
Yeah.
So
Critical
do we
hit?
do just the dice roll then, and then?
Yeah, that's the way I've been doing it. So
Okay.
you get a 10 and then roll a d10.
Well, it's 2d10, so would it be automatic 20 damage?
I have a question about that. Just curious. Can you right click on it and see if you can do a critical roll and see what happens?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's critical damage. Yeah.
Apparently there is now. I didn't notice that until today.
Yeah, critical damage. I can roll. Yeah, I can roll damage. Yeah.
But I don't know what it's gonna do. So
Let's see what happens. You want me to see what happens for giggles?
yes.
Oh, crit damage. You can pick that on the. Okay, yeah. Let's see what that does.
This is 13 damage is what the crit damage was.
I don't know how much.
So I think it did 2 rolls plus 3. It did 2d.
It added. Yeah. Oh, that's my
That's normal.
normal roll.
Well, I'm looking at 1d10.
On my screen it says 2d10 is the damage on my screen.
Mine says 1d10 too.
Mine says 2d10 plus 3 is what my normal damage is. Or is that, hold on. No, it's just flat roll. Or
I mean, I don't see that. Eldritch Blast has always been a 1d10.
1d10.
At least at lower level.
But you have 2 beams.
Not until level 5.
Not to level 5.
Or, oh, that's right. You don't even have 2 beams yet.
That's what I don't understand.
Because it even says on a hit, the target takes 1d10
Yeah.
before.
I can refresh, and under cantrip, it's 1d10.
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah. Cantrip, yeah. Why does it say 2d10 next to it?
Oh, because you crit.
Oh, okay. So 13 damage then.
Yeah.
All right. So they took 13 damage.
So if you roll a crit using the mechanics of D&D Beyond.
So it automatically jumped it because I rolled a natural 20.
So it
Is that what
doubled it.
happened, maybe?
Yeah. So one way to do critical hits is you double the dice,
Okay.
but not the modifier.
Yeah, that's what it did.
That's
It
what
rolled.
it
It rolled 2 dice and then
2d10
added plus 3,
plus
which is
3.
just the regular plus 3.
did. Yep.
So it did it right then.
It did it right for one, for I mean, that's how it's rules as written.
Yeah.
And how are we doing it?
Yeah, how are
I've been trying to homebrew.
Okay.
Critical damage is you max that first roll.
Okay.
So instead of a 4, you get a 10.
Okay.
And then you roll a 6 and a +3. So I want to give you
19
damage.
19 damage.
All of that, and it had 4 hit points. So
A few moments later.
it's like all this practice. It's like
Oh, I was learning. Yeah.
boom.
All right. And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna stab it.
Okay. So you can
I'm just gonna roll my roll. I rolled a 5.
miss.
Okay.
All
And
right.
that's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote. So that is your turn. That is the bottom of the round. We go back to Nikki.
I'm gonna run over there and stab the other one with my dagger.
Okay.
I'm going to go to my page instead. There we go. Okay, we got a 18.
Yeah, 18 hits.
Okay.
If she goes from behind, does she get advantage too, or because since she's engaged with me,
I'm
or no?
flanking. Yeah.
Or flank. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would have gotten it, but I'm not. I don't need advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that's another homebrew kind of system. I don't know if flanking is described in the new rules.
So okay, 7 piercing normal, and then sneak attack is going to be 9.
16 damage.
Then I disengage and move over into the other corner away from it.
Bouncing around.
Yep, like a bunny does.
All right. Steve?
All right. Taking out my oar with one hand. All right. Only one hand. I'm going to spin it around, and I'm going to swing at the guy.
All right. Swing.
Oh, Brian.
What up?
I promoted Brick Slopes, Colorado.
13.
13 hits, yes.
7.
7 damage.
And then bonus action, I'm just going to punch with the other hand.
Gotcha.
Natural 20.
Woo!
Nice.
How do you want to do this? Because it has 4 hit points.
I look at my hand, and I summon up fire energy, and I punch him with a big fireball right in the goblet. He goes, back. Explodes.
Yep. Boom. All right. Pretty sure you could do more than 4 damage. Because you got a +3. Or I don't know what you have.
There's a 20 plus 5 that I rolled.
I mean, you can roll it just to see what you
Yeah.
get. Or you can roll how the thing works if you want.
Nah.
All right. You guys managed to survive another encounter in the manor of Transador. And see if there's anything else in here.
Did the guy unstone himself?
Yeah. So after some time, or maybe when the creatures die,
Cobalt becomes real again.
you would well, why don't you somebody give me a nature or arcana check? I know you were trying to check it out, but that was in battle. So why don't you take your time and do a nature check or an arcana?
I have a +1 in nature, but
I rolled a 1.
So did I.
You guys are not rolling too great here.
I
Not for
rolled
tax.
a 8.
8 total. Nice.
Yes.
With our dice rolls combined, it's a 10.
Hey, I rolled more than they did combined.
You guys suck at investigating.
I can roll an Arcana roll because that was just my nature roll. My
The
Arcana roll is an 11.
Dust Rock is like, you're so glad Dust Rock is not here to see you because he has a business. Erica doesn't know this yet, but it's called Whip. We help investigate
Phenomenon?
phenomenon. I think.
Phenomenal. Yeah. The whips.
And yeah, so his trademark is we whip it good.
And we were bad. Real bad.
And
Only
you guys,
one skill
you
check.
guys would not make the cut.
Well, I did an Arcana roll of 11.
Hey, it's only in skill checks. We killed the monster.
All this bad investigation. Maybe don't start your own investigation
Yeah.
You know,
I
we're
rolled
not doing that.
I rolled a 1 on nature.
because
So-
that's what's coming up next. So you don't quite know when this guy's going to.
Can we put him in our bag of holding? I mean, I know we don't have one back.
I don't know if you have a bag of holding.
I know. Just
Not in this game.
You could come back later.
Great. Gotta go through all that crap to get
Well, I
back.
did roll a 16 in nature if I didn't roll an Arcana check of 0.
A nature.
Yep.
So, all right. After whatever other.
should we do a short rest and then roll again?
So basically,
Sure.
you figure out that this petrified creature will return to normal in 24 hours of being petrified.
Can we use a lesser restoration? And doesn't that do something with petrifying? Let me check.
I don't know that it cures petrification.
I know that's what I was double checking. Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned. I think greater restoration does.
Touch a creature. Yeah, it says is paralyzed count or no? Blinded,
No,
deafened.
paralyzed is different.
No.
Yeah. I think it's
I think
greater restoration. But yeah, you're right. Because we had to do that in our game. Other game.
But doesn't matter. Trust me.
True.
You can check on him later because stuff.
This is our new headquarters.
Your guess is correct. You can gather up all this information about the tattoos and the draconic skull and the sword and the necrotic monsters and draw as much information with maybe some from the sisters that you rescued and enough to tell your corporate headquarters, Acquisitions Incorporated, that what is going on here and report back to headquarters there. But as soon as you step outside, there are 2 hobgoblins staring at you with a mix of anger and confusion. One wears an oversized tank on her back and a handheld hose and nozzle emerging from it.
I speak goblin.
And a clear viscous liquid drops from the nozzle, sizzling and smoking when it hits the ground.
Yes.
The second hobgoblin brandishes a lethal-looking sword, and both wear leather armor branded with the insignia of Dran Enterprises. Dran Enterprises is well known to be the counterpart or enemy corporation to Acquisitions Incorporated.
Ah, damn, Dran.
So it's like...
Is this like running into Belloc from Indiana Jones?
It's like Burger King to McDonald's.
No, it's like
Coke,
Belloc.
Pepsi.
You guys remember Belloc from Indiana Jones?
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Belloc's always like scooping up what Indiana Jones gets.
Yeah.
it's like Bill Gates and Steve Jobs.
All right then.
So I guess we do have one more encounter.
Are we killing them? Killing them sounds good.
What do you guys want to do?
I mean, I speak Goblin
You want
and
to
try to deceive them.
Yeah, we could role play out of this.
Go for it. See what happens.
To do a deception roll.
What do you want to like? You want to?
Well, how do they
Hey.
do they know that
You
we're
want
a
to
part
tell
of?
them?
Well, like I'm technically a neutral party here. I haven't technically joined any acquisitions, so I'm kind of like
Sure. Yeah.
I'm not.
You're not
I'm,
wearing
like,
the brand.
I'm just I'm not wearing any branded anything.
Yep.
I like slowly grab my name tag and put it
Yeah.
in my pocket.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
La, la, la.
Yeah. Just
So you don't have to tell me word for word what you want to say, but what is your intention?
to just basically move about our business, or
Move along.
yeah.
Join forces.
We come in peace.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you don't have to tell me word for word. What is your intention?
We could ask them if they have any wares for sale.
Go for it.
I don't know.
Go ahead and make your roll. All right. I'm not getting, and you just joined the party, so.
All right, we rolled a 15.
He doesn't really even know Acquisition Inc. He knows nothing about anything.
No,
so.
yeah. It's like, yeah, no, I think you could pose as.
And pose as one of them.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm
what-
trying to get you to say.
Yeah.
I have disguise kit.
Pretend I'm one of them.
You want to pretend you're one of them and tell them to.
There's nothing here. There's
Okay.
nothing of interest here.
There you go. That's what your intention is. So now with the roll is a what?
15.
15. Let's roll versus roll. No, I got a 15 too, but
Want to re-roll?
yeah, rollies. Roll again.
Roll easy.
Rollies.
Do it.
Straight roll.
Oh, 7.
5.
Wow.
So you just barely, by the skin of your teeth, not knowing anything about Drawn or Acquisitions Incorporated, somehow convince them that their job is done. And you tell Grunka and Froth to go back to the head Drawn Enterprises and tell them this franchise is a loss, total loss.
In Goblin.
In Goblin.
Hobgoblin, it's like Spanglish. It's like you're kind of speaking.
Yeah, it's just like I said, dialect. You're just kind of like. It's like Latin. It's like the Latin languages. They're very similar, but they're
You're
not
just
quite.
talking really loud and really slowly.
They're like, hey, we're just the cleanup crew in Goblin.
Nothing's here.
Sure, yeah,
Nothing to say.
head
Move
back.
along.
All right, you got it. Okay.
These are not the artifacts you're looking for,
Or anything, period.
or anything.
There's not a building here anymore.
With the adventure complete, you will gain a level and are able to finally launch your own franchise.
Level 4.
Send a message to Omen Drawn to report your findings, and not long after, Omen contacts you using magic, congratulating you on your success, telling you to rest up, informing you that a representative of Acquisitions Incorporated will arrive soon to deliver paperwork and other information a new franchise needs. And sure enough, the well-known Acquisitions Incorporated Viari arrives the next day to deliver the documents and supplies and to officially christen a new Acquisitions Incorporated franchise. He has the characters sign a contract crammed with legalese and double talk. Any character who reads the document and succeeds an intelligence DC 15.
Can we roll tomorrow next time?
Huh?
Can we roll next Friday?
Why?
My rolls aren't very good today.
No, we're doing this now.
All right.
So intelligence roll.
Yeah.
Intelligence roll. I'm
Oh,
surprised.
12.
12.
Wow.
9
Suck.
saving throws. We're doing.
You're like, yeah, all right. Sign on the bottom line here. No problem.
I'm awful at intelligence.
And he's like, okay, you guys. Here's the basic rules, the highlights of the contract. You don't need to read any further.
Okay.
Franchises pay a monthly fee to Acquisitions Incorporated to maintain their franchise. As part of that fee, Acquisitions Incorporated handles part of the franchise operation, including location procurement, staff management, and other benefits. The monthly fee paid to Acquisitions Incorporated by a starter franchise covers the salaries of a major domo, a skilled hireling, and 2 untrained hirelings. The franchise must pay any hirelings employed beyond that number. So you start off with a major domo, which is like manager, a skilled hireling, and 2 untrained hirelings. The franchise license to operate in Berm and within 5 miles of town, and is protected against interference in that area from other franchises. So you have it's like bricks and minifigures can't be too close to each other. This is what exactly like a franchise. That's a good example. You're doing a bricks and miniature franchise. So Acquisitions Incorporated, that corporate brand name store, you guys can start your own store.
Hey, Sweetmo, it works out perfect.
Yeah.
They'll deal with Acquisitions Incorporated will deal with acquiring the rights to Dransador Manor from Harbin Wester as they did for the Fellowship of the Golden Mongoose. Was the previous failed enterprise.
Fellowship of the Golden Mongoose.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys even
We
heard
never
of that yet. Fellowship of the Golden Mongoose was the failed attempt before you guys.
And we need to find the tiefling who's part of that.
Yeah, Gilda was the tiefling that had the timepiece in her mouth.
Yep.
And you just kind of walked away from her.
That's the crazy lady that locked me up.
No.
No.
That was the other people.
Yeah, you would know, we'll say, from the people that locked you up, because you were in the prison, you would understand that there's another faction called the Six that was maybe undermining Drawn Enterprises or the golden mongoose, basically. And you guys can sign the agreement, and the headquarters will be yours.
I don't remember us meeting Gilda. Did we actually meet her?
Yeah, there was. So I was worried that the monk was gonna have a triggered because she was half orc,
Right. And the other one was.
and she was mumbling, and he got the timepiece out of her mouth, and I described the timepiece to you guys, and that the Transitor Manor was on fire, and you need to investigate it.
I don't remember this at all.
No, I'm looking at my notes.
Larry was there.
Yeah, Larry was there. I don't remember. I thought, unless it was his friend Gilda.
There was, so as you approach the manor,
Mm-hmm.
there were some dogs or hyenas or something, right?
Right. Okay.
Jackals, were-jackals.
Yep.
They were looking for Gilda. She was hiding. You took care of the jackals and found Gilda, who has a picture in the book as that.
Okay. We found. Okay. I remember there was a naked guy in the middle.
But so the timepiece came out of her mouth, and she said,
Remember that? Yeah.
I have it now. Clock for Ori in the mouth of the orc. Yep. Gotcha.
and then she passed out.
Yep. We grabbed that though.
So
Okay. Cool. Just making sure.
she might still be somewhere around town. That's where we can do downtime activities now, in between the adventuring and combat. If you want to text me, I would like to go exploring or whatever.
First, I'll need to be buying healer kits.
First, you need an idea for a business. And then you can start looking into franchise downtime and spend time in between sessions thinking about what you want to do. Or we could do a whole session of downtime activities, or just a little bit of it at the beginning of a session. So all of this is in the shared content. You guys can read Acquisitions Incorporated. Now, in the first few chapters, it explains the starter headquarters. But you still need to come up with your own idea. You could try to. I've been feeding you guys hints. Dust Rocks, Whip Company, but you guys are not good at investigating. So I don't know that you want to join or compete against what he's doing. You met the sisters with herbs and spell components. They're doing business. You met the water lizard people that were selling
algae
oceans. Yep. And there's other people you can look for in town, and we can talk about offline about what you want to do with a business. And there are costs, like I mentioned. So this remote enterprise, this trading post, we'll call it, is going to be like 250 gold upkeep monthly. And I'll explain some positions that will give you guys some more skills. But basically, the downtime activities are basically you can spend 5 days doing exploring, marketing, restructuring, modifications, philanthropic enterprising, scrutineering, or other shady business, schmoozing, or team building with each other. So there's like 9 different things you can do
You
to,
smuggle things.
yeah, if you want to smuggle, that's the shady business practice. And you can explain how you want to smuggle something to help your business. And I have charts depending on how much time you want to put into that. And it'll give you a bonus to, at the end of the month, you make a franchise. You make a running the franchise.
It could be like YPS. It's like your parcel service.
Yeah. You make a franchise roll, a 1D100 roll at the end of the month. And the higher the number, the more profit or zero or negative your business will have. So this is the game within the game.
So we got to find something that makes money because we got to pay all these dues.
Yeah.
Something lucrative.
And if you spend, just a couple of weeks or, if running, either a shady business, smuggling, or however you want to run it, there's bonuses to those checks.
I have an idea for a business. And
That's
it's not the one we were talking about, Nikki. I just kind of thought about this one right now. We could, since I have a background in sailing, we could maybe do like some shady smuggling type things with boats and like shipping, like Vandalay Industries, like importing and exporting goods. I think that could be lucrative. Nikki also, we had another idea, but I don't know that we could do that one too.
I'm a charlatan, so that makes perfect sense to do it that way.
I mean,
yeah.
that idea is kind of in line of what the Acquisitions Incorporated is all about. They're just acquiring things, acquisitions.
But we can also
you might have to like what you'll have to focus on something.
Lego.
And it could be you could
We're gonna do toys.
Building block.
Yep.
Or the plastics that we use to make the Lego.
Or just totally be a BAM store. Like be like
exactly.
You're a Lego reseller.
But we smuggle in other things.
In the game of D&D, we can just call it, trinket selling. You're basically, but you can be more, I don't know. I don't know that we can say, I don't know. I'll have to think about it more, but
yeah.
You could actually get a boat. You can get transportation things as your headquarters kind of thing. And run the pirating, smuggling kind of angle. This stuff is available to you guys to read in the first chapter 2 as far as franchise activities. So I think it'd be fun to give it a shot. Just come up with something and say, and then so now on top of all this, that's a lot. I know it's a lot. There are an extra player option where in chapter 2 you have to assume a position in the company. So the company positions are So you want to, and you could pick some of the NPCs to be your skilled or major domos, your managers. And they could be reoccurring characters. So maybe Dustrock is coming back, or so there's ranks, there's company positions here in chapter 2. There are maybe I should just share my screen.
Yeah, I just went to the book online.
Yeah, I've got it open on. You need me on.
So here are company positions. And you see this list right here. So you can be a cartographer, a decisionist, docromancer, hordersperson, lordmonger, a videator, occultant, and a secretarian. So you'll have to pick one of those positions, and each one comes with a feature and a tool and a minor bonus to what you like. So, if you pick, and if I go back to downtime, this might help. So if you go out exploring, you want to explore for 5 days. Here's how it works. You spend 1 work week and 200 gold to find something useful. And if a staff member makes a survival check, they get a +2 if they're a cartographer or an occultant. So you could look at some of these franchise downtime activities and decide, like, I want to be the explorer, so I want to be the cartographer. And you go out exploring. You get a +2 bonus on the check. You get a +1 for more time or more money spent on it. And then you would roll a d20. And you might find new customers or a natural feature like more algae or something, whatever. Or you might find a threat if you roll that.
An occultant or horse person.
So take some time looking at all of these positions and downtime activities, and then decide as a group. Maybe we get another group chat going with Alicia and Larry involved on what business you guys want to run together. And hopefully it's something fun for the crazy D&D person like me and Nikki, and Steve is getting into it a lot. Something to do in between where you can think about, what my character would actually, because of this, I want to do this. And it'd be another way to make loot.
True.
But you have to do a little work. And you have to roll some dice, which is cool. So it's all
Yeah, because right now I don't think I have any gold. I think I'm out. I think I spent all my money on potions last time.
We have rubies that we got from something.
All right. Well, you guys are all low level. You've kind of fast, not really too fast, but
yeah, we have 2 rubies worth 200 gold a piece, so we can go sell those and split the profit. But yeah, that's the only thing we've gotten.
Is that the most you guys have?
Because we used it on healing potions.
Oh yeah, you bought a whole bunch of healing potions.
And now you have a healer.
I need to roll my hit points because I leveled up.
No, yeah, me too. I was doing that and then I got distracted. I think it already did it for me though. No, it didn't. Hold on. Going back here. Ooh, wrong button.
Mine added 2 hit points automatically.
That's probably from tough. So
What
I
was it?
gained 3 just by leveling up without the dice.
Here's the running a franchise thing. Basically, normal, if you roll a 40 through 50, no change. If you roll less than that, there's setbacks. If you roll more than a 50, you the cost of operations go down, or up to the point where you roll over a 70, you make a profit. And I'll try to explain some of that stuff on another time, or through some chat or through some Discord. And it's a game within the game where once you guys pick an idea, go ahead.
I rolled an 8.
What'd you roll an 8 for?
My hit points for leveling up.
Oh, hit
So you
points.
did a 1d8, yes?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I need to roll. Okay.
Well, I don't know. Each class is different.
I'm pretty sure it's a 1d8. It says 4d8 hit dice. I'm pretty sure.
Like when we it's like when we manage our hit points, you mean, or?
Yeah. So I think all of you are 8s.
Mine automatically just went up 2. I didn't even. I just when I leveled up before, my hit points went from 26. to 28.
That's your tough.
That's from that tough.
That toughness.
No.
It automatically does that bonus.
Okay.
You still have to roll and manually add in the
Oh,
roll.
okay. Let's see what happens. Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Ooh, I got an 8.
No whammies.
I got an 8 on that one.
You got an 8. 8's good.
So then, what do I roll?
Then you go back into your anvil area.
Yeah.
And where it says manage HP, you would add that 8 into your rolled HP.
Yep. And then it does the modifiers for
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Cool.
That's what we did for level 3. Now you're level 4.
Yeah. That helped.
Can't access my characters anymore.
Why?
I don't know. It's not refreshing.
Yeah.
Mine does that too.
Oh, wait. That was somebody else's.
No, it happened to me too.
Did you get at tracking kills or?
When I added my hit points, the website exploded.
Yeah.
It exploded? Yeah. I'm on there too, looking at your guys' things, so hopefully it's not.
It said whoops. We re-rolled.
It's whoopsing out.
Yep. We got a 1. Oh, now it's fine.
Well, I can.
There it goes. Oh, wait. Oh, it didn't save my hit points, though.
Oh, did it not save mine either? Oh, it didn't. Huh. Oops. Yes.
Yeah, why not?
It didn't change.
Oh, probably because it didn't save it.
I'll give you guys 500 XP experience.
Including the level?
No. Yep.
Because we automatically leveled. So.
We just did level up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably do milestones, but if it somewhere in there, I don't know.
It keeps breaking every time I add my hit points.
Yeah, it won't save it. I don't understand why. I'll try.
I'll get out of your character in case it's me.
No, I think it's just being funky right now. Because I can do other things, but I can't do that.
There we go.
Score.
I got mine to finally work.
Cool. Do an ability score increase? I don't want to feat.
I mean, I can do an override. I don't know.
So then, Jesse, we should be at like.
Whew, excuse me.
Never mind.
Okay, there it goes. I'm good now.
So then, are you guys at 2700 XP then?
For my character, I'm not. No.
I'm at 2,700.
Oh, I mean total hit. Oh,
Yeah, you should have.
yeah,
jumped.
2,700 exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, yeah, just leave it there. Don't add 500.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. Yeah.
All right. Late. I just went over a bunch of new mechanics.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
So in general, we can say you guys are an import-export business, reseller, whatever. But
if there's some kind of smuggling position, I'll probably end up taking that over. I got to look at the.
Yeah, if you and Bricklock seem to want to go into the smuggling and stuff side of things, so
We can make it look legit. You just have, like you
Oh,
have
yeah.
you have like a false bottom box, and just like
Exactly.
I'll go back to.
you can still
I'm
have the
definitely a
legit.
charlatan, and I have
You have the legit
disguises and
side,
everything
but
else.
then having a little skimming under, like that.
Yeah.
Shady. So
One's for you, two for me.
Kind of like Han Solo.
So if you detail something shady that you want to go, smuggle or burglarize or whatever, you spend 2 weeks and 50 gold, and then you make an ability check.
Oh, no more checks, please.
Not too much.
Charisma
No more
check.
No more checks.
A charisma check.
Oh, that I can do.
Maybe.
For the shady one, it's a wisdom or charisma check.
It would have been perfect if I was a bard.
Or a dexterity check.
Oh, nice.
You just got to read this stuff. So, for example, so it might be different depending on how you want to do it. So it says that it might be a game set you want to run, or a sleight of hand check to steal something or whatever.
Okay.
Each check gets a +1 bonus if your background is appropriate. So you've got a rogue, you've got your sailor crazy background, you got a warlock.
The fast-talking warlock.
Larry's got like a business management background or something too. So, right?
Yeah. Philomena too. She has a head for business, is what she said. I think I'm going to be an occultant because it's to track the kills and assess the value of the franchise of the living and the dead.
Nice. Yeah.
Pretty much perfect.
Yep.
So I would create a DC for whatever you were trying to smuggle, how risky it is, and then you guys make a roll against it.
We could smuggle like the creatures that make the plastic for the Lego.
And if you do one of those good, you get an extra 50 gold in profit. If you do that twice in a month, you can do these things more than once, or multiple people can be doing the same thing. But if you run into a complication, there's some stuff in here for a rival exposing it, or an NPC trying to blackmail you. So the occultant.
I mean, at least for the dead part of things, killing things, but the other is more of a necromancer, which I could do instead of a monk. Dual classing at some point.
Yeah, I think it's another angle.
Yeah, it is.
To have some fun with, hopefully, and for some of us watching the podcasts or the live shows on YouTube's, you interact with all these characters, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Slightly, but they're, sometimes it's just in the beginning and at the end, but
It's fun to see them.
so I want you guys to think about all that and pick a roll. As soon as you pick a roll, I will award you 100 gold. And then you'll have money to put towards the franchise for some of these checks. And we'll see if you're successful. So I like that. It's the game within a game. That's why I kind of went this way. Plus, the adventure is very coastal, Steve. So there's more. There's more adventuring that deals with. So as you're picking this stuff out, the clue to the next
I do like
person, the missing person, the tiefling, who has the next piece of the orrery, is going to lead you to a lighthouse.
I've been waiting for some kind of a battle or a fight with water involved. We haven't really had water.
Oh,
I've been waiting to use my oar.
Oh, yeah, we got that one riddle about a lighthouse, so that makes sense.
You can use the oar anytime.
I know, but I want to control water. And like when I have water in the room.
When there's water in the room, I'm just like...
He wants to be like the last airbender.
DT, just do it.
Although fourth person would be good too, because it's all about stealing things and hoarding it.
Yeah.
Which is my other thing.
Yeah, it's interesting too. But you can once you understand those company positions.
Yeah.
Hoards person. Just look at its function. Manages and stores, tracks resources. Just like the kind of process. And then it'll say what the proficiency is. So you'll have a bonus on negotiating prices. Yeah, like they kind of show a tabaxi, hordes person, rogue.
If we want to enslave a bunch of people, we could do like a mining business.
Jeez, he went there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, your backstory is from slavery. Did you know that, Eric?
Yeah, I was a slave.
He might not want to dig into that. Or maybe he wants to flip the table. I don't know.
Yeah. Revenge is,
very sweet. That's my thing.
Fight fire with fire. So I think each one comes with a magical thing. So the loot person gets basically a bag of holding, a living loot satchel.
I want
that. There goes your occultant.
Yep. I like shiny things.
So
get a nondescript coin pouch too. Or that's what it's called. Or the living loot satchel is a nondescript coin pouch.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
It functions as a bag of holding.
Yep. Cool. Yeah.
Kind of magical being. So it has like, is it sentient?
Uh-huh.
Leomans
franchises. It transfers the franchises of wealth. Well, that's handy.
Oh, at rank? you have to rank up, and it functions as a secret chest and different things. So there's different rankings in your position also. So you have to I think it follows your franchise ranking. So when your franchise is ranked 2, your position is ranked 2, I believe. And franchise advancement is basically, it's kind of weird, but it's described here baseline on the type of thing. We're starting kind of in the middle here. So if you want to downgrade to just a traveling wagon for 15 gold monthly cost, or if you want to run an inn, maybe the settlement you guys are running could be a 120. Depends on how ambitious you want to be with it, really.
Get bed and breakfast going? Or?
Yeah, because I was thinking it would be a trading post, but actually you're probably more in the realm of shop here, right? Shop. So the monthly cost would only be 120.
My character has what? How much gold?
But somewhere in the beginning here, I think it's chapter 1. Whoop. There's a
38 gold to my name.
38 gold. Well, if you pick a position, I'll give you 100 gold. Here's the franchise and advancement table. So when you're level 1, ranking is 1 of your franchise. The cost is 1 times that 150 or that 250. But you got to keep in mind, like, when you succeed at that monthly goal, it's a percentage of what your cost is. So the higher, the more you spend or it costs to run your business, the more profit.
So if you run like a legitimate business with the acquisitions and then a shady business underneath, you have to share the profits of the shady business too.
I mean, if you're doing a shady business as not part of it, that's a whole nother thing. Like
A game within a game. The game.
Yeah, a game within a game, under the game.
Ouch.
That'd be wild. Though it'd be wild if you set up a legitimate business, but then we're skimming the profits, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
we didn't even tell Jesse. Like we could have our own separate chat. We're rolling dice and everything, and we've got like sub game master and all this stuff. And
oh goodness!
He's like, "Where are you getting all this gold from?"
I don't know.
Ask the hordes. Ask the hordes person.
Yep, exactly.
The decision is kind of the leader.
Yeah.
So there's the mapper, the cardiograph, creates maps. Decisionist is so if you can't decide, like the 4 of you are tied on a vote to do something, the leader gets an extra vote.
That's fair.
What position is this?
Decisionist.
I don't think I don't think my character is a decisionist kind of person.
No,
I was trying to I was reading through these like a month ago, trying to figure out like which position my character would take, and I could not figure it
What's
out.
a documenter?
Documenter. So it's easier just to read this stuff. Records information and tracks job quest details.
And like I was reading most of these, and I thought Nikki could be this one, Nikki could be this one, Nikki could be this one, Nikki could be this one.
Yeah. What's
Well,
the loremonger?
Time to step up. If that doesn't, and this probably doesn't help too much, but you gain proficiency with calligraphy supplies.
Woo! That's good.
You get a documenter satchel filled with these supplies.
That's fancy. But doesn't that seem like a secretary too?
Yeah.
It just seems very odd that there's two that are kind of similar in that way. A secretarian.
And okay, so a documenter is that.
Yeah.
Secretariat is extracting information using the strengths and weaknesses of others.
Which does not make any sense what a secretary would. Yeah. I don't know.
Focuses on people and the potential of the people. Probably does all the hiring.
Yeah.
So you might control the skilled help on the crew.
Not me.
You get a sending stone.
Ooh.
As a beginning equipment.
Nice. That looks really clean.
And I think like either the fabric itself, which is a little longer.
We got a hem too, don't you have to like?
Oh,
It's supposed to be on mute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It won't matter when you hear it.
Oh wow, you got that here?
What?
Hi, Eric.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
It's a document.
It could have been real embarrassing.
I'd turn the camera off.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What's it?
There we go.
Yeah, I think either.
So you get a sending stone. So yeah, I think you're more of the employee management kind of angle there versus record keeping.
Makes sense.
Which if you watch the show, you can walnut dank. They definitely lean into some of these things. So the Hordes Cthulhu does that. What is Loremonger?
Ooh, excuse me.
Record dates, vital information. You get a whisper jar. Obliviator. Destroys targets. Stuffs conflict. Here you go, monk. Maybe you're this guy. You're just like you're basically the
muscle.
The bouncer, yeah. Destroy this person. Take them out.
And what are the benefits? Like what comes with it?
In addition to the proficiencies below, you have an ability to make sense of the enemy's tactics, discern hidden threats, intimidating people you have previously assessed.
Yeah.
So you would get alchemist supplies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you could do. I think you could do this and start a brewery.
Yeah.
A glass stirring rod. Oh, okay. No, my mind went to glass blowing.
Yeah, I mean, you could create your own glass flasks and stuff for all this alchemical supply stuff, beakers and stirring rods.
That could be my side hustle.
So at rank 1, you try to get a read on somebody. You can make a bonus action wisdom insight check and learn 3 details about the creature.
And I would use this like during battle.
Yeah, I could give you what 3 things they're resistant or immune to or vulnerable to.
Yeah. I think I might be that.
I think so.
Obliviator, that's that role.
Sign me up.
All right.
I'm an obliviator.
Slash
And I-
alchemist, which is kind of weird, but at rank 2 you get Obliviator lenses, spyglass, or monocle.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to head out, guys.
All right. Thanks for joining today.
Okay. You're still live too, if you want to be live.
Oh yeah. I'll end the stream now. We're still covering content, but
Okay.
check you later.
All right.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.